All right. We have a fun day ahead of us today. We're going to go out and do some active training. We're doing it casually, no real goal, just going to show you guys how to go out and make some easy money without having to really invest into a serious amount of gear and, have millions and billions and all of that, which is perfect for, if you're a free-to-play player or you're one that does not want to go ahead and pay for a value pack and try to make money off the central market. Let me go ahead, get our settings set up, and then I will gear up and head out. All right, let's see, go into this. I don't know why that always changes, but bam, and one last setting. Good to go. All right. Let's get our gear on. We'll go with the trainers for the experience. Yeah, we'll throw that back in. Go ahead, throw the chair back in. Now, my rope and my other stuff is on my alt. Make sure to take that out. Cool. Now, for the artifacts, I think I'm going to go with the training experience ones. Whoops. I'm over here hitting all the wrong buttons. Oh god, I am glad I am not making or recording a guide. That would have been fucking embarrassing. Alright, man experience. Do I have... Yes, I do. And it is on her. I normally do all of my capturing and things on her just to go ahead and have something to do with my alt, but we're gonna go ahead and stick to my shy today. And I should probably repair that later. Alright, that should be everything minus my pets. And feed that little bastard. Right. Buff up, and we should be good to go. Finally. Not to mention the other ones from the event. Let's see, where are you? Not auto fishing, gathering, not training right here. We'll pull two of those out. And pop that one. There, we're fully buffed. I got my Liana dailies. And let's head out. Oh, dailies and weeklies. Should be fun, should be easy. All you need is capturing ropes and lumps of sugar. You don't even have to have the gear, the wagons. All you have to do is just go out, capture the horse, sell it, or keep it for breeding if it's like level 15 or higher, and rinse, lather, repeat. We got 2 here. Let me switch off my stuff to not mess up any of my capturing. What are you, a dud? Yeah, you're a dud, but I plan on selling you. If you were 14 or below, 14 or below, I plan on just selling you off, like you over there in the corner. I'm gonna make money. And I do have horses over there in Duven to start breeding. I need 2 females ready to be bred. It's 1. Let's find out what you are. Dud or not. Okay, we got a girl. But are you worth it? No, you're being sold. I'm just looking for the really, really, really good ones. I'm not settling for a 14, like, oh, that's the best I can do. Like, nah. I'm going for 15 or above. Yeah, that's literally all you need. You can do this with a wagon. You can do this without a wagon. You can do this with gear, without gear. Literally, all you're doing is getting the rope on the horse, feeding it sugar, especially if you don't have the gear, and taking it to the stable. You can have your one mount, ride it all the way back to the stable, register it, ride all the way back out. I mean, if you have a wagon, it'll shorten the process. You can just go ahead and register it there on the wagon. What's up, Volo? And, you know, save yourself the trip, but you can literally do this naked. Probably sell. Yep, selling. Oh, I do apologize about the dog. Damn it, dog. You are like jump scaring me when I am trying to capture horses, and I feel like I'm gonna accidentally murder one of these horses because you're barking. God damn, scared the fuck out of me. Come on, come on, come on, get closer. He's a little angry today. Oh yeah, I fish. I do a lot of fishing. Oh, where is it? Yeah, I got the 20 Marvelous. I got 20 Deep Blue Title on the... And then over in my storage, I got over in Olivia. Let's see, who are you? Okay, I got 13 more Deep Blue Title. And over here in the Mountain of Eternal Winter region, I got 32 more of the Marvelous. And not to mention I have 74 of the Stonetail Windsmeal. I like to stock up and be prepared. Like all of my 93 Corsair Aura. Oh God. Oh God, no. Oh, boo boo. I don't do like that whole meta fishing. I gotta fish at a certain spot that a content creator only says. Oh, child, no. I fish wherever I feel like fishing. I fish for the titles. You know, I fish for the contest. I don't choose to fish AFK every day for the money because like I make a bill a day doing other things casually, and maybe I'll do the Temerian. Maybe I'll make my 210 mil that I made last night at Velia Beach. But my fishing mastery is so high at this point, it is now completely random. It is all completely fucking RNG for me. Even though I have my 5+% for the prize catch rate, that means shit when the Ancient Relics has 89% chance on the same catch table. So at that point, nah, it's all RNG for me. I fish wherever. Maybe. Maybe. Nope. Selling all. Can I get one more? Is there one more? Probably not. No. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to head over to the stable, sell off these ones, change channels, head back out, and try our luck again. Maybe I can get one of the special T7s, or maybe if I get really, really, really lucky, a special T8. I'll even go for a normal T8. But if it's not level 15 or higher, the bitch is being sold, regardless of whatever tier it is. We're making money today. We're power leveling. I'm not worried about doing the AFK training later tonight with the ones that we get. Like, no, I'd rather save that for Imperials or anything of the such. We're going to do this active and make our money and power level our training at the same time, you know? So, yeah. I don't have to worry about mastery or anything. But yeah, I have one being bred so far. Sell off that one when it's done. This one, any more breedable attempts? Yeah, one more breedable attempt, so we'll keep you. I'm gonna go transport you out to... let's just do Terra for right now. Okay, cannot register anymore. So, let's go ahead and transport you out to... let's just do Velia for right now. And maybe we'll go ahead and transport you out to Velia too. Alright, cool. Shorten our stock, and we can go ahead and sell off everything here. They're not worthy of our time. This way we can go back out and quickly start training, capturing, all that good shit. And let me take out... we're gonna call that a dud run. We're gonna call that a complete failure. So I don't know how much money that was. Let me see. Can I see here? Because I want to get the exact amount that I've made today. So I need to go ahead and take out the original amount that I had. I do apologize. I thought I was completely fucking ready for this shit. And as usual, I dropped the ball. But I will collect it. We will continue going. And we're going to pretend like this didn't happen. All right. So 15... and 17. So pull out 73. There, and that's our profit so far. There. Corrected and back in the game. See, I told you. I dropped the ball, but we got it. We're good. We only wasted probably a minute and a half at the most. Oh, let me check the progress on my second forest path wagon. Oof. Oh, only putting 2 workers on here. That is definitely a downside. But luckily, it's only an extra wagon. I don't really need it. Wow. Balanos 4 and the other one are crowded? I have never seen a channel crowded in... oh, 3-4 years? Wow. That never happens anymore. That's funny. Damn, did WoW bomb that bad? Did the Great Exodus hit that fucking hard? Oh, look at that. Looky. All right, T7, T8. Oh. Aha, T7. I'll take it. Lucky. Now, the question is, are you going to be a high-leveled female that I can go ahead and throw into the rotation, or are you going to be a quick buck? Let's find out. All right, female. Okay. Starting strong. T7 female. And you're a dud. You're being sold. I had faith. Short-lived. Whoops. Timed that wrong. Yeah, good. Turn around into a lasso. I do not mind. Register you, find out what you are. Are we selling, keeping? Am I gonna get lucky enough? Okay. Nope. Selling. Easy money, easy experience, just trickling in. Though that T7 over there is going to be a nice juicy catch. Or a juicy little bag. I'm thinking probably 45. I mean, it's below 14, so I'm not expecting 100 mil. And then let's find out with you. What are you going to be? Okay. Hey, we got a good one finally. We can throw you into rotation. That means I need one more female, and then I can go ahead and start round robining it. Come on, hurry up. Oop. Just about to give you sugar, too. And that's the last horse in the area. Which means we can head back to the stable, get that one being bred, and change channels again. Nope. Oh. Looks like I have to keep you. So now I need 2 females instead of the 1, and then we can do the round robin. It's alright, it's cool. All the money and the experience. Let's take a look at our experience while we're here. Alright, 34, Master 16. Not too shabby. Let's see if we can't at least get up to... I'm not going to push it too much. I'm not trying to be, like, sweaty and min-maxing and all that dumb shit. So, I'll go for a good 80%. Yeah. Was that Nuvi and Sangoon at the same time? Those notifications really got cut off. Like at the worst possible time. Hey, thank you for the follow. You're fucking amazing. Oh, here we go again. Well, I guess you can't hear me. Such a shame. Should probably get your bot to go ahead and listen to microphone or some whatever feature. Moving on. Let's go ahead, sell you. 69.2. I was close. Recover. Register at breeding for only me. Recover you. Breeding market. Horse list. You. Send you out. And, oh yeah, wagon. Can't do anything without a wagon. And while I'm here in stationary, let's go ahead and change channels. And then head right back out. That's why I don't head out to the Land of the Morning Light, or I don't really head out far. Maybe I'll do Glish because I have so many stable slots over there in Glish, but over here in Duvenkroon, you can really just sit there and cycle through the channels, and people really feel as though training is dead. You know, oh, they nerfed the spawn rate, and now I can't make the billion today, but so far we're at 164 for 19 minutes. I mean, it's not the greatest like with mob grinding. It really relies solely on if you get that good RNG. But what I'm going for is the maybe getting a T8 Corsair, you know, a special T8, T7, T6, like any anything like that to help out with the Imperial steed attempts, and I mean, come on, it just makes more money. Let's see, where are you guys? Are you guys gonna pop up yet? 1, 2, not a good sign. Looking like someone was already here. All right, so if that's the case, yeah, look at that. Crowded, crowded. You don't ever see that anymore. Ever. I love that. Fucking rarer than a T8. Rarer than a special T8. Did I get into a bad fucking channel again? Oh, I think I did. Oh, skiddly-doo and cuckoo-cachoo. Go fuck you, you only fucking horse. That's also a T6. Alright, change of plans. We are gonna head over, maybe... Okay, let's check out the spot first. Never fear. Plan B is here. I got this shit. Maybe. Possibly, hopefully, kinda, sorta. I don't know, to be honest with you. If not, I will go back to my original spot and handle that shit over there, but it's like I kind of need to get the stable slots for Calpheon, and how much would that cost? Let's go ahead and take a look. Because I'd have to rent it and I don't have the contribution points. So let's take a quick check over here. Let's see how pay to win they wanna be. Valencia. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. I thought it would be like, you know, 300. Well, I'm not. I'm just taking a look at it. All right, just taking a look. Sorry, I was messaging the wife about something. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna go check over at this other spot, and then we will consider our next options when my wife goes ahead and messages me. Yeah, AFK fishing is insane, especially if you have the good RNG. Now, the spot, yeah, it does matter a lot. Like, if you go to the 10-30 spots, like, of course, you're gonna be making a lot of money if it's not exhausted, if you get lucky. But if you happen to go into a spot like, say, Quay Island, be quiet, all right? I'm not plotting anything. All right, Bo? Mastery, 1700. Yeah, exactly. 1.6 to 1.7 bill. Yeah. Yeah, no, what do we want? What do you want to ask? But yeah, if you pick like a place like Quay Island, no, you're not gonna really be making money, because if you look at the drop rates over there, it's like you got one good drop, and then there's no other reds, there's no other yellows, minus the really rare coelacanth that you're not really going to be catching like that. So yeah, some places do require that extreme luck even at the 3k mastery, where other places like, say, Aquala's Eye, Undergrana Bridge, Velia, Hakoven. I am listing off the spots right now, Aquala's Eye, Undergrana's Bridge, Velia Beach, You could do Tigris, you can do Hakovin, you can do Altanova, like the Altanova Warp, you can do under the Medea Castle. Let's see. You can fish like say out over here. You can fish say like one of the best places I'm gonna tell you is like over here. If you have lower mastery, Aquala's Eye, Velia's Beach, over here in Medea, you know, over here too. Like those are some of the best places to go. Even you can fish right here, Lake Flondor, if you can find a safe place, probably like over here at the instrument, or even just jumping out of the well. I think it puts you right over here, I think, or right over there. Yeah, just jumping out at the well. You know, there are several places. You don't just have to settle for the beach. D8. Oh, today you got 3.3 bill in Medea and the Blob. Oh yeah, no, at the end of the day, like, you guys have to realize it all goes by luck, RNG, okay? Even if you have your 3K mastery, you still have to roll through all of the other fish that are on that table, and the ancient relic shards normally have an 89% chance at the highest. Or no, I've seen 92% chance at the highest. And these prize grade fish are below a 0% chance. So it's still RNG, even with the 3K. Oh yeah, T10 and 4 taps. Congrats. I am still trying to attempt my my dine. I'm on tap 5, waiting for either the money or the free sensor to go ahead and do tap number 6. Maybe. Let's find out. Oh, jackpot. There, we need one more female. Jump right off and go ahead. Oh. Oh, no space. Haha, selling. I don't need you. I don't want you. Yeah. Yeah, they do. No. They don't. They don't. Sorry. Sorry, I don't think they do. I have to check, to be honest with you. I can't remember off the top of my head. I don't really tap them like that. I tried, and I don't really get lucky with it. So every once in a while, occasionally, it'll be like, throw it all in, hit the button, okay, run off, because I already know it's going to automatically be a fail type of thing. I didn't remember if I jumped on it or not, and I didn't want it just to run off or run away like I normally do. Yep, selling. Gotta double check. And before I do anything, if we go directly below on the road down, there should be at least 2 to 3 more, I think. Now, if I was heading, I might, maybe. I might consider jumping on the in the well and heading over there to Medea to check out the T10, see if there's a piety system. I just can't remember off the top. Wait, hold on. Let me just fucking search it up. What am I doing with my time? Yeah, they do. You have 3 more duds. Alright, I'll take the dud, and what I'll do is change channels. Yeah, if you go to bdalytics.com, go onto the map, you can literally type in all of the new prize fish and they'll give you the highlighted location on where you can fish and all the other possible spots for it. They have it updated enough to go ahead and do that. Now, granted, any fish over there in Land of the Morning Light will not pop up still. They do not have any type of code for that or anything on the site. So that is still going to be one of the things where you'll have to just go by whatever anyone says or whatever the internet tells you. Yeah, okay. Selling them all. And then I have to remember not to change channels. Or not to... When I change channels, not to run to the original area, to run back over here. Yeah, it's no problem. It is no problem. That's why I don't settle for just certain areas. I like to go ahead and choose what will get me a title. Choose what'll go ahead and be used for the contest, opposed to just finding a place to AFK and walk away from the game. I mean, granted, there are times where I will go ahead and do that and play my other games. It's just, I'm mainly in it for the titles, you know? I'm mainly in it to go ahead and say, like, yeah, I got that fish once. You know, or yeah, here's my record on the size that I got, or even, oh, cool, I got like this box or that box during the contest, instead of I did 8 hours in Velia Beach last night with 2.7k fishing mastery, only to get 220 mil. So, you know, even with the higher mastery, it's either you get good luck or you just don't. I didn't get one silver beltfish, not one. I got 2 of the yellow corvinas. Really, 2? Out of all of that, 2? Oh yeah, it is rough. And then you jump into places like under Grana Bridge, and within like an hour you have 3.3 bill randomly at luck because you pulled up the pink dolphin, even though you had fished there for 3 weeks straight and nothing, with the Grandpa Kron's rod at almost full durability. But you go out there with the triple float rod and fucking save the day. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's all luck. I think everyone needs to really understand that whole fact of it's just luck. Like, your master will help you to a certain point. Like, it'll give you the combination to the locker in the completely dark room that is submerged into lava, but it's up to you to figure out how to go ahead and unlock it. Like, fuck. They could at least drop down the ancient relic shard so that you weren't having to gamble mainly with, do I get that one or do I get that one? And the rare occasion, a red fish. Ooh, you know, that sucks. Even in the 1030 areas. Oh yeah, average BDO players and luck don't go along. They don't go hand in hand. Cover you, breeding market, horse list. Like I said, one more. And because I'm wearing my Manus, it will throw my mastery up to about 2.3k, which is going to help me out with the actual breeding. So if you go into the Pearl shop, this new toddler crawn lease rod is basically a 30-day 2k durability non-repairable rod that can't be branded that they're giving out for $10. I mean, technically you're getting 10 of the, or 1k of the pearls, and you're getting the rods extra. It's just, from what I hear, it can't be branded, but I don't have it, nor do I have a weapon brandstone, nor do I want to go out and pay for the weapon brandstone, considering it is 2k durability. See if I can't get this to pop up a little bit higher for you guys. Yeah, look at that. 2k durability. Like, I don't want to put the money into getting a weapon brandstone for 2k durability. Dreamy Starlight fishing rod. Yeah, it's a toddler fucking crawn rod. It's a leased toddler crawn rod. You are renting this shit. Not even like a rent to own type of situation, no. But, you know, that's, you get it on the side. But, Kel, I would do the ecology on your knowledge tab. And that's going to be the best way to earn all of the knowledge to increase your energy. What's up, D? How you doing, man? You were thinking you have to... You're gonna get to go to fish in Hockven, but you can't be branded. I'd still go anyway. It's in the actual, like, pearl... Watch, I'll show you. If you open it up, the pearl box... It just so happens, you know... Nah, not even. Not even, because think about it like this. If you do not have the durability reduction, yours doesn't last the 30 days, so it's not even a sub. At least the sub would last that full 30 days, regardless of the durability. Like, it would have been a repairable, brandable, lasting for 30-day fishing rod instead of... If you don't have that durability reduction and put all of the money into the pets and everything, like, your rod will probably only last, what, 2 weeks? I do apologize about the dogs. They're about to be barking a lot, but... if you intend to get the 1k, yeah, exactly, Volo. Like, I can't really say you're paying the $10 for the rod. Now, if you wanted to get, like, 10 stable slots over there in Calpheon, you know, it would be a nice little bonus incentive to go ahead and get that little package and get your 10 stable slots and call it a day. But I'm just saying, you know, if you have something else that you want to get, yeah, it's one of the good ways. Oh, give me 1 second, everyone. 1 second. Give me, like, 1 minute. Sorry about that. And I am back. But yeah, like, I can't really say like, oh yeah, you're going ahead and buying the rod. Like, technically, if you have other things that you want to get or you need to get, you know, it's a nice little cherry on the top. I just hate the fact that it only lasts so long. Like, why 30 days and the durability is like complete and utter ass. Oh, they're all duds. Let's start with you. Arr. Or timing. I got a little ahead of myself. But I'm not good at the fishing minigame. I'm poor at it. All right, are you gonna be worth it or are we selling? Worth it or selling? We're about to find out. And currently we're at 207 mil. Let's find out. I'm selling just at the cutoff. That's what I mean. I'm not settling for level 14. God damn it. I'm not settling for level 14 and, oh, I'll train it up AFK later. Nah, I'm selling that bitch for glue. Elmer's glue will be fucking proud of me. Get on and run out. Let's try you. You gonna be worth it or not? Not worth it. All right, let's go down below and find out if those horses are going to be worth it. I mean, technically, they're all worth it. It's all going to make me money. It's just breeding-wise, are they going to be worth my time and effort? Because I'm still trying to get the Lumaloth lamp. Like, I'm still trying. It's just I'm not getting lucky enough. Moment of truth. Anything good or anything bad? Or did I miss them? Are there not any there? Did someone already grab them? Or did they just not spawn and I am completely fucking dumb? I'm just dumb. Don't mind me. Yeah, it's good to make Calpheon, the Calpheon Timber crates. It's worth it. If... Okay, hold on. Let me clarify first. Let me clarify. Are you going out and buying all of the materials? Or are you going out and gathering everything yourself and processing it all down yourself from the log all the way down to the plywood? I have to know those details first. So were they self-gathered or were they bought? You just don't remember. Like your workers gathered it passively throughout the time, and then you're just jumping back in. Okay. All right, so we're gonna just start with a blank slate and just automatically assume that your workers got it, or the Tooth Fairy dropped it off, Santa Claus, blah blah blah. Okay, so from just starting out with blank slate, it's all profit. As long as you go out, either manually gather or you use your workers to go out there and gather the materials, and you process it down yourself, it'll always be a profit. Okay, except for the jewelry crates and a lot of the normal like crop and mushrooms. Like for those, you'd probably have to do the blue grade in order to go ahead and do them. But for your ore, your logs, and your hunting, it's pretty straightforward, as long as you're going out and it's basically, if you're trying to min-max. I don't listen to whatever a bigger content creator tells you that you have to do or anything. I do my own thing. I play my own way. I like to enjoy all of my things. The only difference is like a couple, either like 10 or 20k off the crate that you could be making if you made it over there in Valencia. But I'd play the game how you want, enjoy whichever nodes that you want to do. Like, take it from me, okay? I got Velia, Keplin, Valencia. Let's see, Keplin again, Glish. See, we got Trent, Velia, Glish, Heidel, Valencia, Heidel, like, oh, and not to mention if we go over here to Calpheon, and oh, yep, I'm making bullshit little paprika crates for the experience, so boom, there we go. And I've already done a live stream showing everyone my normal profits that I make during the month. So don't sit there and let another like video or whatever like sway you out of it. Just play it your way, enjoy it. You will still make money if you are going out there gathering and processing down everything yourself. It is all straight profit. It doesn't matter the node that you're putting into or not. I mean, sure, yeah, you can go ahead and want to get sweaty and try to min-max and only make in Valencia and trade off to Buckpo, if you want, but you do have the options of going ahead and doing whichever node that you want, wherever that you want. Like me personally, I like to try to be immersed with the game. So, my Keplin has 3 material workshops going. My Trent has the 1 wood and 1 material workshop going. Okay, so you're gonna be a female. Let's go ahead, bring you back to Duvin, switch off channels. Well, I mean, sell, get everything sorted, and then switch off channels, make our money, and rinse, lather, repeat, all that good shit. Oh, and I'm pretty sure... No, I don't have anyone that can be bred. They're all male. The fucking sausage party in the wagon. Yeah, I don't choose to follow like the normal little metas and blah blah blah. I like to casually play. I like to enjoy my time that I put into the game instead of, solely adhering to only doing certain actions because I don't know. A creator said that you'd be wasting your time, or you go broke, or you're not going to be making as much money, and blah blah blah. Like, it's a game. Enjoy it. It's a sandbox video game. A sandbox game. Play it your way. Enjoy it. Hell, if you want to make fish crates over there in Velia, like I do, make them. Or the 3 fish workshops that I have in Aferia, even though they really probably don't make me money. I just do it because I like to be immersed in the game, and I really feel like, you know, having fish being created up over there in Aferia just, I don't know, puts a little cherry on the top when it comes to the worker empire, at least for me. The trade aspect of the worker empire. Little things, you know, it's like if any of you guys play Eve, like doing the drone mining, I mean, you don't really get the feel of being in an actual squad doing your, or a fleet doing your mining, but you get to role play at least a little with your drones. Like, yeah, me and my mining crew, like at least you get that little bit of immersion, you know. So that's why I choose to continue to package fish over there, even though I'm probably most likely doing it at a complete loss. Meeting. Yeah, I never participated in it. Not my thing. Not my thing. I did PvP in WoW, but when it came to Black Desert, I don't have the wallet to participate in it. And I'm not gonna sit there and try. My luck is so fucking bad. My workers get gruel. My workers, sometimes I might feed them. Other times, no, sorry. Like, I guess you're not eating tonight, Billy. Like, dead ass. No lie, no joke, no bullshit. Like, I will not give no fucks or 2 fucks. Like, sometimes I go without feeding my workers just because, you know what? Principle. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll wake up in the morning. I'll look at them. Like, damn, you guys are glowing red. Let me go make a cup of coffee. You're personally finding it quite enjoyable to explore the various life skills and min-max them in your own way. For example, you spent the last 4 days. Oh yeah, yeah. You know, doing it in little doses, not trying to make it into a job. You know, perfect. Like with me, you know, I'm going out and getting my worker empire sorted how I want. Like you said, you know, I'll put in a couple slots over here. I'll put in a couple slots over there, and then, you know, it's back to the usual in-game grind. And maybe if there's something I want to get, like 10 Calpheon slots for my stables, and, you know, go ahead and throw it in there. It's not just swiping for crons, tap, tap, tap. Okay, nothing. Swipe for crons, tap, tap, tap. Nothing. Swipe for crons. All right, cool. I'm a little bit closer to being viable in PvP. Let me go ahead and swipe my card more so I can go ahead and get into that bracket. It's just not, it's not for me. I couldn't do it. You know, if you're lucky or you have the money to go ahead and do that, like, sure, go ahead. You enjoy it, man. I'm not going to sit there and bash you for it. It's not for me. I'm not lucky like that. Supposed to do, she don't have to hear otherwise, but it was just a ton of fun. There you go. See? Crook's got it, you know. Even if you don't want to do the whole competitive wallet PvP, at least you still have another way to go about it. You know, another way to still enjoy your PvP without having to really break open your wallet. I did. I did, and I gave it to... Which one? Was it you? Yeah. I gave it to my scholar. Yeah, because I think my Dosa... I think he has the... Yeah, pen. Okay, cool. Saturday, going to a slow roast. Fuck yeah, sounds fun. What do we get? Dud, dud, and dud. Okay. Yep, dud. Right there. Yep. When you've been gaming so long, you don't remember the day. You're like, fuck, I woke up. That counts, right? I gotta check my experience after this. I get like that too. I get like that. I'll have to sit there, look at my calendar, like, oh shit, it's really that day? Man, I thought it was day number blah 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 or Wednesday when it's like fucking Sunday. All right, 285 mil with our 38.39% on our training. Just needed you closer to the wagon. That'll do, donkey. Find out, is it gonna be worth it? Probably. I'm not really thinking it will be, but let's find out. Let's find out. And nope. But wait a minute. Nope. Give it a second shot. I gave it benefit of the doubt, right? Flip flop. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Eat my sugar horse. Oh, fucking hell. I jinxed it. I already know I jinxed it. You're looking for the Capra Journal. Oh, man. They haven't simplified anything yet. I think the simplification for the adventure logs are coming later on. So currently, right now, it's still a fucking pain. Still. Oh, we got to keep her. I personally, I hated the whole entire grind. I'm not gonna lie. And I struggled so many different points because the items were not available on the central market, so I actually had to grind out the stupid little things. Like, I would go ahead and still do it. I don't even know what adventure logs are being simplified and how they're being simplified. I don't know if they're unifying and simplifying everything and or condensing it into something else, or what they're doing. Like, I would go ahead and just get it started. You know, if you get it done beforehand, cool, great. But if they go ahead and change it and they make it easier, cool, great. Just, I don't really know, and I don't want to sit there and like have you plan anything only to have it backfire, you know? I would just go ahead and start it now. You know, you could put all your eggs into thinking, oh man, it's going to be like dumbed down and made easier, and they don't even touch it. I'm going to change channels and try my luck. Exactly. That's why I'm like, I would have to check, or you'd have to wait until it starts, you know, coming out. I just don't want to sit there and have you start putting all your hopes into it being included. And, you know, let's see, August, sometime in August, removal of silver embroidered. I was kind of hoping I can see the whole thing, or I can point it out before it went ahead and changed. 1, 2. I'm missing 1, 3. Fucking dud. That's the main thing. Like the stupid Igor one. I really struggled on doing the Bartali log, whatever the fuck it is. I didn't want to start it, and then when I started it, I lost motivation probably within the first 2 hours of it, and really struggled to push myself. And selling. Let's grab one more, head back, and we'll change channels. Give me 1 second, guys. I think the cat is trapped in a room. Okay, now that the door is shut and I don't have to worry about any of the animals, my little Chweenie is doing extra weenie-ish. Let's continue our training and capturing our little money-making in a free pour method. And I'm not sure, does the value pack affect any of the money that we make for just selling and doing the Imperial trades? I don't think so, right? Let's see. Nope. Yeah, so for all intents and purposes, other than the mountain life experience and man, just that, I am not getting any benefits from having the sub for doing my training. So technically, yeah, I'm basically doing our little free-to-play training. Yeah, I can't harness anymore. Yeah, because if I had the comma, not the comma, yeah, there we go. The +1 for the stable slot, maybe. $39.63. And we only got 1 male we're gonna save and selling everything else, which means we're gonna have to get even more females. And I think I'm starting to run out of room to go ahead and do all of that. Da, 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 da. I need more money. Way more money. We're an hour in. I have not gotten lucky, unfortunately, but we'll continue trying. We'll continue trying. You know, some days you'll head out there and you can find multiple T7s. You can get lucky and get like a couple special T6s. But that's also running through the different areas and trying to hit up all of your different horse capturing spots. And I'm kind of doing a little casual rotation, not really trying to struggle much, you know? It's all just casually talking and showing you guys, like, you really don't need anything to start making money with training. Repair, take out, get you in. Probably have to sell you. Yep, told you. Sell. Sell. Yep, sell you. Now let's look. Because I have one in queue already. I'm really gonna have to get lucky with this one and get the females. Because if I don't, then I'm pretty much fucked on the slots to actually do any of the horse capturing. Oh, wrong area, wrong area, wrong area. I've already changed channels, so we'll head up here. And then if there's duds, I'm thinking I might change channels again and maybe try our luck. I don't want to have to switch to a different region. I mean, I will. I just don't want to have to. Like, I can go to Glish, get them like stored, and then transport them out to the different little capitals to get them bred. But I really don't want to have to do that. It's a little extra step. I don't want to have to transport them out to be able to breed them. I want to get them, put them in, start breeding. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so when it comes to the Imperial training or the Imperial trading, I have horses that are being bred currently right now. Every time that they're done being bred, I'm gonna go and Imperial deliver them, get my little chance at the little steed from the breeding, doing the Imperial, what is it, we get the steals, the money, you know, it's just all for the T10 attempts and your Lumaloft. Like, literally just all for that. I mean, the money is like cool. I mean, it's great. It's just you'd be making more if you leveled up the horse all the way to 30 as a T8. It's just I'm being active. I'm not trying to do the AFK training to level them up and then breed them and train some more and then go. I'm trying to be active. See, what do we get? It's looking like 2 duds. Yeah. No, I'm breeding. Okay, let me start over. I am breeding anything that is level 15 and higher. Anything level 14, regardless of the tier, the specialness, anything of the such. If it's not 15 or higher, I'm selling. I'm mulching all of it, okay? But anything, regardless of the tier, level 15 or higher, is being saved to be bred, and then they're being traded off instead of being mulched. You know, I just don't want to go ahead and save all of these other horses, or not save all the other horses, just get rid of all of the horses and only go for the T8s, because the likelihood of finding a random T8 out there in the wild is pretty low. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's like fucking near impossible. Like, I've done it live, I've done it randomly running past the area. You know, you can do it. It's just relying solely and only on that is not really going to make you money, for one. Well, it's not going to make you as much money as you could with the attempts with the stupid little Imperial steed and your Lumaloft. Like, mulching them gives you back, like, say 10 mil, opposed to Imperial delivering it for like 30 mil. You're going to be losing out if you're just mulching opposed to the Imperial delivery. So if you're going ahead and saving T6, T7, T8, special, normal, two-headed, fucking special needs, doesn't really matter the type of horse, as long as they're level 15 and higher to be bred. You get the foal, depending on your training mastery, the higher chances of it being a T7 or T8. And then you can go ahead and decide whether or not you want to AFK train that T7 or T8, or if you want to just go ahead and mulch it and continue going with the process. Like, once my horses are done being bred, I'm going to go and get I'm going to Imperial delivery the female. The male still has one more attempt, so I can go throw one more female on it. After his attempt is gone, I'll go ahead and Imperial deliver both the female and him, so that's even more money. And the two fowls from everything, depending on what it is and the situation in my stables, I'll decide, okay, well, I'll save the T8 and we'll go ahead and make a night of just doing the AFK training, or I just go and mulch it and not even bat an eye. You know, it's pretty decent money, even if you're mulching them, like at a T8 at least. Yeah, we'll go ahead and sell. I already know you're gonna be bad. Yep, level 14, being mulched. Mulchy, mulchy, mulch. What's up, Rama? Welcome back. How you doing today? We're out here doing our active training, capturing, breeding, and trying to make our money, power leveling our training. Hello, Arctic. How you doing? What's up? What's up? I'm showing people how you can start making money with your training without having to invest anything. Like, literally just 2K on your ropes and your sugar, and you can start capturing your horses. And of course, you can do OP things like I'm doing, and, you know, increase your time that you can spend out there, or blah blah blah. But literally, you can do it naked with just a capturing rope and a lump of sugar. Now, unfortunately, the T7 that we got was only a level 11 and got me 69 mil when I mulched it. So, no, I do not have the horse treasure yet, which is another reason why I'm doing the active training, capturing, and breeding them. Once I capture one at level 15, they'll be bred off, and it'll give me like a small attempt. But, you know, if you throw enough attempts into it, small or not, eventually you'll get it, right? You'll get any of the pieces that you're trying for. So the logic is, if I throw in, say, 400 of the T6s being bred, maybe I will get like one of the Lumaloft. Or I can take the time out and level it up to level 30 and cut it down to 300. But it requires time and all of that, which I don't really want to go out and do. You know, I want to be... And a rope. Oh yeah, naked with a rope and a lump of sugar. Yeah. Like, literally, if that's, like, something that you want to do, like, that's something that you can do. I mean, Black Desert is your oyster. I'm going to go check over in my usual capturing spot, see if there's anyone over there, and or if there's going to be any horses. Doesn't really matter what kind. Just need something at this point. Yeah, you can literally do it just level 1... beginner. Oh, as long as you have your rope and your sugar, you're good to go. You know, leave your shoes and pants at home, ladies and gents. We're going horse capturing. Grab your lumps of sugar. Get your rope ready. Clothes, fuck that. Don't fail me. You trained like crazy and got training to Master 7, but as soon as you got your sanctuary, you stopped all horse training and fishing it was. Yeah, I'm just out here just making money, just doing something else other than gathering and focusing on my worker empire, which, speaking of that, just double check. Make sure we don't have any deliveries that need to be scheduled to go out. Let's see, I'm pretty sure you're going to be like 2.1k limit that I can send out. Yeah, 2.1k, so we got a little bit of time to wait on that. Let's check over here, and you might be ready. All right, send you Valencia. Trade transport. Yeah, you are good to go. Send you off. Let's double check over here at Nampo. Nampo, you are almost ready to send off your stack of tiger flower. Let's see. Trent, you're not ready yet. Kepler has nothing going on right now because I still have to do all of my smelting. You're not ready yet. Okay, let's check over here at Heidel. Heidel actually might be ready. Let's go ahead and send out goods from Heidel. Buckpo. Do that and that. Yeah, I can take it. What, Narc Age? I know that you're a life skiller, but what would you say to them reworking the trading? Oh, they can't do it. They don't want PvP like that. We've asked them for something like that for years. We wanted them to do something exactly like that for years. Like, everyone played Arcade and enjoyed the trading and the fishing from that game and wished Black Desert would do something like that. And they didn't. Okay, let's go ahead and fail you because I want you. You did not spawn on the screen at first. But hello, T7. Welcome to the party. I'll be capturing you tonight. Here's my rope. Now eat my sugar. And yeah, I used to enjoy the trading in Arcade. I used to thrive on it. It used to be fun. If you got around the Chinese botting and having to own a place and doing that whole PvP for the land. But if you managed to get a property to be able to make your trade packs and everything, yeah, oh yeah, it was fucking amazing. I don't know about Unchained or whatever the other version came out with. What was I doing? Ugh. God, I gotta get rid of you. Right, before I go anywhere, I will change off to Serenity 2. Be a win-win both for life skillers and PvP if done right. But PA gonna PA. Like I said, we've been asking for that same thing for years prior. What we got was iteration number 2 and then iteration number 3, and then they removed iteration number 3, and we have not gotten anything back. Like, literally, we've tried. Okay, special T6, and just gonna double check. All right, let's go ahead and grab you up. Stop motherfucking running. Please be a good one. Please be a good one. They'll have to change so many systems for it to work. Imagine having to change from life scaling gear to PvP while that is happening. Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine having to change your gear while that's all going on? Like in Arc Age, you didn't have to wear separate gear in order to deal with the trade packs and everything. You usually wore your most beefiest shit and tried to get on a mount and prayed for the best while you had your guild helping you or some dumb shit like that. Yeah, it's been like 2 years. Oh, that's right. Let's go register. Too hard even to go in the pool right now. Like, fuck, I wish I had a pool to jump into, man. I wish I did. I still envy you. Gear, let's go. Oh, yeah, I forgot about all of that. And I mean, of course, they are doing that whole all-in-one preset, but I have zero faith in that. Yeah, Milk, they are, but you know how PA does it. It'll probably only be used for combat or some limitation. Hope for the best, pray for the worst, and prepare for meh. Like, it is coming, it's just to what capacity? Check in, harness, and sell everyone here. It's a fire sale. Everyone must go. $471 mil. Head back down over here. Let's see how much longer. 22 seconds. Okay, cool. Yeah, if they get it right. But just remember one thing. You know, if they get it right. Just saying. Like it could have been a massive W, but it's just it's all right. Like, it's not bad, it's not great, it's just there, you know what I mean? It's not like, oh my god, a massive L, how could they do this, the game, it's just okay, yeah, that's cool, but they could have turned it into a massive fucking W. Like, they could have, there's examples of just how they could have done it. Reward, adventure log reward, July 24th. That's when that whole shit's coming out. And are you guys sure that's even coming out next week? Or is it going to be put into the global lab a little bit longer? Like, remember, whatever gets put on the global lab is not guaranteed to come out the next week. It is subjective to come out. You know, we get an idea of, okay, you know, if it's coming out next week, here's what it's going to look like. Or like in case of the Seed of Abundance and all of the other things that were put on the global lab that we have yet to actually see be placed onto the live server. You know, it's just, here's what it could look like, a little teaser. You know, they're still testing it out, but it's not a guarantee that, you know, any of the changes will be coming next week just because it's on the global lab. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Hot damn, that's what I wanted. And it's special. Is there no one else around? Oh, fuck. Apparently not. Okay. That's cool. That's all right. That's fine. I'm not gonna cry about it. We'll actually just head over here. Don't know. Don't know. And again, it's not even guaranteed that they'll release even a part of it. They can go ahead and have to put the whole entire update through testing all over again, like the combat aspect. And now everyone's having to wait another week. Or like how they said the combat would have to be put in the global lab for a month. And then after a month of testing out, they'll put it on the live server. That would make this week 2, right? So if it doesn't come out next week, that would make week 3, and then that last week would probably be the week that it would come out. But it's all subjective to whatever PA decides to go ahead and do. We just are privy to go ahead and see the changes as they go ahead and do it. But yeah, we have to go all the way up. I don't know why I'm stopping there. Yeah, you can register the horses on the wagon by hitting F8 and or whenever it pops up, hitting the button. Let's go turn the quest here. Like I said, the abundant seed and all that, like, damn, I was kind of hoping I'd do the, this. Would have made my life easier, but I have to manually do it. Oh, can't get anything. Shitting on a dick. It's alright. It's alright. We're gonna head up to the Windy Peak or whatever the fuck it is. Check out those 2 areas. Hopefully I can find another special T7 or T8. Or at least one of them. I have yet to find... Oh, no, I did find the one. I sold his ass. That's right. He was only a level 10 or 11. Either way, I sold him. Like, fuck that. You are not 15 or higher. You gotta go. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Yeah, but a question related. Pet. Difference between picking item twice, the difference versus very distance. Are you talking about the JoJo pet? The JoJo pet is the only pet to be able to get all of the items dropped from the sea monster hunting without having to really ride up on its dead fucking body and hope you got the actual spot where that monster went down or anything. You know what I mean? Like, does that help you out? All the other pets, like the birds, like they'll go out a little further. It's just the JoJo pet is the only pet that goes out the furthest, making it ideal for sea monster hunting. I used to have, yeah, I think I used to have one, but I merged it with something else because, you know, I wasn't really doing the sea monster hunting, and then I kind of regretted it after the fact. It's like, damn. Like, after I started doing the sea monster hunting, I realized, like, I shouldn't have done that, and it was not a big brain move. So, you know, I regret my decisions, and I have yet to go out and get another one. All right, we got duds here, so we're going to take a shot and head down over there. If I can't find any special ones down there, it'll be fine. I will still go ahead and just capture those 3. Bum, bum, bum. Right, we're almost there. Please tell me there'll be anything here. Dud, dud, and it's looking like another fucking dud. Okay, let me just put in this over here. I forgot you can't start swinging a rope while walking, apparently. Apparently, it's too much to pull the rope out and start swinging above your head while walking. Anywhere that you want, it does not really matter. When it comes to fishing, even though you can put your mastery up to whatever it is, you still have to remember that you have to go through the ancient relic drops on the prize grade table that is 82 to 92% chance of being dropped instead of the prize grade fish that has a 0 point whatever percent chance that we could only speculate on. At the end of the day, even with 3k mastery, it is still going to be RNG. Pick Velia Beach. There you go. Best place in the whole entire game. I just want to point out that I only made the 220 mil. Or is it 230? Doesn't really fucking matter. Still like chump change compared to everyone talking about, oh, I'm like 1.3 bill daily or 4.5 and blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, I made like 230 mil for 8 hours over there in Velia last night. Wasn't really excited myself, but you choose wherever you want to fish in. It's a sandbox game. Play it your way, like fucking BK. All right, let's find out what you are. Male, female, dud, yay or nay. Let's go ahead and get that. Ah. Damn, doing horrible. No RNG here. Serendia is not going to be the channel for me. Like, not at all. Find out. Sell. Yep, sell. Isn't there one more? I thought there was. Apparently, I'm wrong. I was not right. Let's see. How much would Duvin be for the stables out here? I know it's gonna be fucking expensive as shit. Duvin, fucking 300. 300 per motherfucking slot. God damn. Bugs me. That's really, really, really bugs me. It rubs me in all the wrong places. They do. They really do. Now, I could do Calpheon, but would Calpheon be worth putting in the slots for the horses over there? Or just settling for continuing to put him into Duvenkern, you know what I mean? Like, I am struggling mentally with what I want to do. Like, part of me wants that cron rod, but another part of me, it's not even worth it. Like, it's not. Like, yeah, it's extra on the side. It's just, it doesn't really entice me enough to go ahead and swipe. And like, I was thinking about it. I was really, really thinking about it, but now that just looking at that rod, it's just not really. I can throw it into another game and be a lot happier with myself. It's like 300 over here for Duvenkroon. Maybe if they offered the actual Kron rod, I would go ahead and you know, throw in a couple slots on Duven, or just go ahead and throw the 10 in Calpheon. It's just, that rod is a real letdown. If anything, that rod kind of puts a bad taste in my mouth and really doesn't make me want to, like, put the money into it now. Is that wrong? Not enough stamina. Like, it sounds great on paper, and then you actually start looking at it, and then it's like, actually, it's just not for me. All right, so we get to Imperial Delivery you. And then you are completed, so go over here, receive you, and go ahead, get you ready for the next go. Next go around, let's go. Yeah, only me. Okay, and Q, and let's go ahead, sell you. All right, we should be good. And that puts us at 677.6 mil so far. And I will try my luck going out over here, and once I get over there, I will switch channels to, you know, see if I can't get luckier on the specials, which I know I'm not going to. I am gonna try it though, you know? Because going back to the whole swiping thing, I've been struggling with wanting to go ahead and sub for my Iron Man account on RuneScape. And I really think that $3 extra over there would be more than, what, 3 Duvenkroon slots and or 10 Calpheon slots for a life skill that I rarely don't ever do outside of Duvenkroon. Oh, and a least rod that maybe if I don't do enough fishing for the 30 days, it gets expired. Hey, what's up, John? How you doing? Welcome back, man. No, it's RNG, but yeah, lucky, close to Stonebreak, sure. Oh yeah, go ahead, answer your question. Well, yeah, that's all you can be like is, oh man, fuck yeah, I'm lucky. Like, all the prize grade fish are that way, and I understand, you know, they're prize grade fish, not your everyday fish. Tet Manos for what? And of course, yeah, so when you're wearing Manos, you have to, if you look at the little set effects here, you get the Manos and you also get the Prion effect. All right, so the Manos is like, what, the plus 5% life experience? It'll still count, and you get the Manos and the Prion effect for having, you know, both of them on. So yeah, it's still worth going ahead and getting your full Tet Prion with your Tet Manos neck and belt. It's just, when it comes to Logia or Garanoa, like the blue and green grades, that's something where you have to commit to going full Manos or full Prion, because the set effects are just like ass compared to what the Manos and Prion give. Like, it may give you more mastery, but when you're looking at that little effect, that's where it really starts to shine. You know, you want to get your Manos, you want to get your Prion. Doesn't really matter the tier, the stats on the actual piece does. The set effects are usually standard, and you know, as long as you have your Manos and your Prion on. Are they not loading, or are there none here? All you motherfuckers took the all. Okay. Okay, plan number 2. Plan number 2. Let's head back up. Actually, I know a lot of people go over here to the Gaiac altar, but we're gonna take a chance. Goodbye, horses. Fuck those horses. I don't want them. I don't fucking know. I don't do mob grinding. I'm a life skiller. I hug trees and I bake bread. I mean, I'm pretty sure someone likes the wannabe Goku. How do you get life skill artifacts if you stop fishing? You get it from gathering, cooking, the Imperial cooking turn-ins, alchemy. You get it from basically doing any type of life skill, bro. Now, if you're looking for the specific artifacts like fishing or the cooking, alchemy, training, you have to do those specific turn-ins. You have to do the Imperial fishing, the Imperial cooking, the Imperial blah, blah, blah. Those you'll have to do the actual legit turn-ins to have a chance of getting those artifacts. But if we're just talking about, you know, your normal little life artifacts, like, you get them for basically doing anything. Any type of life skill. The only ones that you have to really worry about is going for the actual individual, like, specific ones. Those are just random. If you're out there gathering, it's not gonna pop up with a quest. It'll just be in your bag. It'll pop up in your loot UI. If you're doing your alchemy, your cooking, your trading, for the trade crates, your trying to think, your bartering. Yeah, I think those are the only ones that'll actually pop up as a bonus quest. But gathering, hunting, farming, and I want to say sailing with the sea monster hunting are the ways that you can get the those ones in your actual loot UI. And yeah, that also applies for the gathering item drop rate. Oh, here. So you don't like sit there and get the wrong impression with my 2 kubuas that I use for my hunting. I literally use that for my matchlock hunting, but I do have grinding gear. I can grind over there in Land of the Morning Light. I just choose not to. I don't really enjoy it. I find more enjoyment running around just hugging trees and baking bread, but I can grind for it. You know, you just don't get anywhere in life without your archaeologist map and your compass and all. Yeah, speaking of which, let me go ahead and I got that Villa Scroll invite. Might as well. Three duds. Just double check. Dud, dud, and dud. I've already made energy guide. Nothing has changed. The same way that you go out and you get your ecology, that's same way. Since 2016 up until today, like nothing has changed. You can literally go out and find a guide from 2014 Korea version and still apply it to the same exact thing that we're doing right now. They haven't changed anything with it. We'll try Balto. I doubt it, but we're just try Balto. Yes, your ecology, all of your knowledge. That's all you can do is interact with everything in the whole entire game. And ecology is the quickest way to go about it, and your adventure log will introduce you to even more of your NPCs and things that you can go ahead and talk to too, to go ahead and get more. But it's basically just the same shit on repeat every year when it comes to the whole knowledge grind. Is there only one here? I told you. I told you I'd try Bal too, but that's what happens when you try to get picky. Right, let's turn on that AC and get it a little cooler in here before my computer starts having issues. We'll try up here, but I don't really have much faith in it. I really don't. We'll try though. Hurry up. Hurry up. I guess I should put on the automatic running. That would help me out. Don't mind me just riding through here like a bat out of hell. We drifted now, boys. Ooh. You have a question. If you make a crate in Dalbo, move it to Nampo without connecting it, send it to Valencia, you're putting way too much thought and steps into it. You'd send it from Dalbo all the way out to Valencia, and then if you don't have it connected, you're going to pay 3 times the cost for the transportation, and you'll lose 75% of the money that you would be making if you had the nodes connected. So I would recommend you connect the nodes. It's from the origin town, not from whatever town that you decided to go ahead and send it off to and then transport it out to. Your origin from point A to point B, not point C to point whatever. Okay? Just try to keep that in mind. You're not going to be able to bypass it by not connecting the node or anything. Now, if you have Nampo connected all the way out to Valencia, then when you want to go ahead and trade, you would connect your Dalbo to Nampo, do the trade turn in and then unconnect your nodes again like that, and only connect it whenever you want to go and do the actual trade in. That's one way you can do it, but you're pretty much just wasting precious time and effort when you can just send it all out and only connect it the one time when you're really trying to do the turn-ins. You wish they made every body of water in the game have prize fish or drop rate for... What do you mean? Like, a lot of the areas have prize grade fish. It's just their drop rate is so fucking low, it makes it feel like there's none. And I have a feeling that they're slowly starting to get more prize grade fish in there. Now that they know we have an excitement for it and we go out of our way to swipe our credit cards for any fishing equipment or anything that would buff up our fishing, they will probably add more prize grade fish. Oh yeah, you should always strive to get more and more contribution points. Always. You can never have too many. Like, I'm at 445, technically 444 being used with one extra, but I am always starving for more and more and more. My workers, I don't have enough workers to gather as much materials as I would really need to supply my worker empire without having to run out there manually gathering. And that's at 444. Oh, whoopsie. Yeah, selling. I knew it. I had a suspicion. It was right. It was completely motherfucking right. Like this one, I don't have a good feeling in it. Probably gonna be a sell. Oh, god damn it, I forgot. Yeah, Jack, click on it. You can't just start typing. Aha. Told you. Sold. Auctioned off to the highest bidder. And now we go up more the mountain, find out what 3 special needs horses we have up there. Or are we going to get an actual decent one? Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out. Heading up, heading up. Up we go. Not bad. 675. Like I told you, it's not going to make you as much money as like with your mob grinding, but for a way to go ahead and start life skilling with what, 2k silver just to get the sugar lumps and your ropes and all, it's not that bad. And then you can start flipping the money into more and more. Eventually you'll have like a wagon, you'll have your gear set up, and you'll be able to do more and more. Like, I'm just doing a casual little training session, trying to be active, trying to show you guys, like, the more effort that you put into it, the more money that you can go ahead and make. Like, if you're out there switching channels, only going for the specials, and you're only hitting up the very populated horse areas, like, not the popular, but the populated in terms of like 4 to 5 horses and shit like that, and you get lucky and get only the specials, like, you can make a shit ton of money without anything. It's just a little more luck induced. Yep, sold. No, Rama, I have no... come on, let's be sensible. Let's be real. Like, let's talk about it though. Let's talk about it, right? The whole Creo thing on the boat, that wasn't even. I don't see them being able to monetize it as much as like people want to scare tactic and doom and gloom and all. Like, there's no way that they can monetize it and even get away with it. There's no way that they'd make money on including AFK fishing on grinding. You know what I mean? Like, as much as people would like to hope for the worst and everything, like, we have to at least be reasonable with it. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta at least keep it into the realm of logic and not just like fearmonger and try to use the most dumbest extreme examples of what you could possibly imagine right then and there. You know what I mean? Like, it's at least try to condense on. Unable to connect. Am I back? Am I back? Let's find out. All right, I should be back. God damn. Thank you. I was even told to try out different settings and it has not changed anything for me. Fucking sucks. Anyway, back to what we were doing. Yeah, AFK fishing, you want active fishing and exploring mountains rewarding? Yeah, I wish they would, you know, get that too. It used to be worth more. It used to be more rewarding. Like, back in the day, I don't know, like, if you've ever heard the stories that harpoon fishing used to be the end game goal for any fisherman. Going out there and catching the ghost whale used to be the thing everyone sought after. Just because, like, at one point, 200 mil was a huge thing in the game. Now I can AFK fish in fucking Heidel Fountain and make more than that, and the harpoon fish still requires you to be active and shit. Like, it's outdated, and they only have to, like, you know, increase the values maybe like 2 times, and people would go out and go for it. I don't know, Kano. I don't do AFK fishing. I'm a casual player, bro. Watch them, pay to win Creo that can fish as long as you have your boat out, then sell the boat inventory, slot tanks. I'm just tired of fishing, so I don't really like to entertain pay to win FOMOs and dooming and glooming. Like, I can care less. Like, this whole idea that one spot is better than the other, like, go fish wherever you want to fish. It's a sandbox video game. You know, clearly, like, I'm a casual player. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It's all RNG, but hey. I guess it's always about fishing anymore in Black Desert. Just always fishing. Like, why do people really matter whether or not you're in a best spot or not if you're only going to be AFKing, walking away from the damn video game and not really putting the time and effort into it? Like, why does it matter? Like, if you're really so worried about the money that you could be making while not playing the game, then swipe your credit card and sell the costumes like that. Like, why does it really matter where like, you know, a creator tells you that you have to be fishing because if you're not fishing there, like, you're an automatic fucking loser, rip bozo, skill issue and stuff like that. Like, enjoy the game. You know, fish where you think you want to fish. Like, if you're that worried about the money that you could be winning and blah, 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 like, Swipe your credit card and stop worrying. It's a fucking video game. You should be using it to go escape your shitty lives or whatever the fuck is going on around you. You know, enjoy your time in the game. Hell, just be lucky we even have the game. Is farming worth the contribution? Some people say, yeah. I don't really know. I don't do the farming. It takes too long, and obviously the contribution. But I know some people will go ahead and swear by it. You can make like 1.2 bill for like 10 fences a day. I just don't really know. I have 3 10-slot fences and one 1-slot. So that's as much as the farming that I did, and even with that, I don't sell anything on the central market, so I'm not making money with my farms at all. Ooh, did we get unlucky with the channel change? We did. We did. Okay, so if that's the case, let's head back over here. It's just, I think I'm more annoyed with the whole fishing shit because it's like, I can go fish in any place that any creator or the community says is the best place, and I still come out with 220 fucking mil for 8 hours of my AFK fishing over there when people are telling me that I'm guaranteed to make the 1.2 bill, and I keep trying to explain to everyone how much RNG is like really going into the fish tables, and it's still always the same thing. Always the same thing. And I don't want to sit there and tell anyone, you know, this the best place that you have to go, because if you go out there and you only make, say, 400 mil for your 8 hours and shit like that, no, I'm the liar. No, I'm seeming like, you know, I'm lying, and I'm making stories up and shit just to go ahead and get the clicks and the views and everything. And you're gonna have a bad taste in your mouth from me, and you're probably never gonna check on any of my content again, because I told you that you should be doing a guaranteed number every night, and you didn't even get anywhere near the amount. It's not even that. It's not even that. They're trying to compete with, you know, whatever content creator that they've seen online. If they made this amount of money, I need to be able to make that money or more. There's just so much that goes into it. It's like I'm not gonna sit there and tell you that the best place is gonna be over here when, you know, you did not put in 24 hours of fishing with 3K mastery, pay to win rod, pay to win pets and everything at fully max, like you are a fucking wallet warrior and shit already prepared for it. Like, I don't want to do that. It's like making a worker node guide and telling you that you have to get this node, that node, and this node, knowing damn well you'll have to put in 20 bucks for the extra or I guess in place of the extra contribution and the lodging and everything that you can't normally get because I swiped my card for it. And did we get T7 or a T8? T7. Special or no? Ultimately, it's just RNG. Like I tried to explain, if you look at any drop table over there on Videolytics and you're looking in the prize grade table, you'll quickly see that Ancient Relic Shard, 89% chance of being dropped, and then no percentage on the other one because no one really fucking knows, but we have a suspicion that it's below 0%. So which one are you to most likely get? I don't know. That 89 fucking percent ancient relic shard? Yeah, you're right. I agree with you on that one. And then very rarely, occasionally, you'll get that one. You'll get that one. Even in the 1030 areas, like, it's either you get lucky enough to get that 10% or that 30%, or you're getting that goddamn 89 or 82 to 95, I want to say is the highest on BD Analytics. And we gotta sell them. That's why I fish for the title. I fish for the contest. I don't fish for the chance of making money. Now, if I happen to make money, congratulations, pat myself on the shoulder, wipe off my fucking brow like I done the hard work or whatever the fuck I want to do. But if I don't, I'm mainly there for the title. Oh, better luck next night. Maybe I'll get that red title. I've seen ancient relic shards drop the free money. Yeah, it's like, it's still not a bad thing. It's just a lot of people are just hyper fixated on the prize grade fish, and they automatically assume if you increase the mastery, you're increasing the odds of getting your prize grade fish. No, I mean, indirectly, yes, but directly, no. What? And on a different subject, wasn't there some drama or problems with BD Analytics? Something to do with streamers? Not sure. I don't follow streamers like that. I usually watch my own content. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I really, really, really don't like to follow Black Desert drama. There is nothing more worth my time than a small niche Korean MMO that does not have anywhere near the population of a 20-year-old, probably like 8-bit fucking game. I don't think I want to spend my time focusing on the drama, so I don't really know. I've used it every day since I found it with no issues other than, you know, none of the new content being there, because obviously they have to get it from leaks, and there hasn't been a new PA leak since the original one. So I don't really know. If it's like the drop rates or anything like that, like with our gathering, probably it wouldn't shock me. It's like with Garmy. Anyone can inflate numbers and just put in their best times, not all of their times, and call it a day. Like, it'll be like that with any type of online database. Like, you're not going to get all of the most honest individuals to go ahead and input the data and have it be completely accurate and shit like that. You'll always get like 1 or 2 or 5 or 6 that'll go ahead and want to show off, like, yeah, this is the numbers I did, you know, I'm fucking badass, and ruins the whole shit. Like with Garmoth, you know, it takes one person to fuck it up and you ruin the whole like rates for everything going forward. That could have been like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 8 years ago. As soon as it's done once, you've already fucked it up going forward, unless they go ahead and wipe it and start over from the beginning. And no one's going to sit there and admit, yeah, man, actually those numbers are completely wrong. No one will. I'm going to go grab a drink real fast, guys. I will be right back, and then we'll continue with our training. We were at 768.9 mil, but I still have time. Yeah, I still have like 3-4 hours, so we're going to continue our training, getting our experience up, and hopefully we can get the good ones to be bred and get our Imperial steed attempts done. But for right now, I'll be right back, everyone. Give me like a minute or two, and we'll continue. All right, all right. I am back. Okay. Back to our free-to-play method on making our money without really touching the central market and or interacting with any other players, especially if you are free-to-play and or trying to do an Iron Man method. It's going to be a fun time. Come on, get up there. Okay, I can do technically 2 more. Have you ride right behind. Like, don't walk away. And for funsies, let's take a check at your gender at least. Oof. Okay. You're being sold. Yeah, I'm still trying to sell everything. Still. And that's why I always warn you guys, can you move the product before you can do the trading, or is it worth just turning the material into a trade crate and cutting your losses on the central market while still being able to move the material? Like, still. Now I'm gonna have to sit there and struggle with the market PvP just to get all of the goods traded off. And it's not even gonna be guaranteed that I'm gonna be making the money that I started out going in and having a chance of making because of the whole fact of doing the market PvP. That's what I was telling you guys. Like, I am getting all of my storages sorted out, and all of the items that I am no longer needing, or they're like dead content that doesn't even involve me as a life skiller, I'm going ahead and selling it. It's just they don't really make it easy for you to be able to do an Iron Man run because they give out so many of the free items that you kind of get screwed over in your Iron Man run for just logging in. You know, if there's an event ongoing, now you just got a free T9 horse. And I don't want to hear anything about, well, just don't accept it. You've earned it for logging in. So now it's dumb. Now, if they would go ahead and introduce a way to go ahead and limit the character, you know, you can, how you have a season character that you can go ahead and play, but you introduce it to where the Iron Man character cannot interact with the central market. You can't accept any of the family owned items and things like that from the free events, or maybe like start a new account or whatever for it. But like, either way, like if they introduce some way like that, maybe it would go ahead and be viable. But right now, currently, as we were looking at it, yeah, it would be cool. It would introduce like a whole new reason to go out there and collect all of the lesser unloved materials and give them a value more so than what they have on the central market. But we can't do that in this type of game because, again, they give out so many incentives to log in and stay log in, and there's an event going on and this and that. It's just a lot of the items that you would have to sit there and struggle for and work for is being handed out to you for free, and that's not really fun when you're trying to be an Iron Man account. It's not like how on RuneScape where you don't get anything handed to you. You don't get anything free in the mail. You don't get this for logging in. An event is ongoing, and you logged in and you just get this like old school RuneScape. I'm not talking about RuneScape 3. You know, so at that point it's like you can't do that here. That's why I've been enjoying the old school RuneScape's hardcore Iron Man, because it really puts in the sense of everything that I am doing is my own achievement, you know, my own skill. I don't have to rely on paying someone or having anyone join in the fight or anything. I have to do it all solo, all on my own. And that's fine. You know, I would even go ahead and pay the $5 to start a whole new account. No value pack are allowed. None of the pearl items. It is just straight you interacting with everything in the world itself the way that, you know, Pearl Abyss originally intended it. None of the pay for convenience, none of this hedgehog, none of that shit. And if you do add the hedgehog in there, you'd have to make it into this like extreme fucking hard grindable way to go ahead and get it. You know, the farming pet could go ahead and act as like the hedgehog for Iron Man or whatever the fuck. You'd have to redesign a lot of the systems to go ahead and not be Pearl related, and that would be the main issue. Well, they wouldn't do it. You lose the possibility on making the money, but it would make you a lot more money in the long run. It would get you more player attention and get more people wanting to jump in. Hey, what's up, miss? You know, if you had that version, you know? Yeah, I used to like the sub without a cap shop option too. It used to be fun like RuneScape, which is why I'm spending so much time into the old school RuneScape, especially the Iron Man, the hardcore Iron Man challenge. Like sitting there playing on that mode is a lot more meaningful for me. And instead of putting the 10 in for what I was going to do for the Calpheon stable slots in this game, I'm going to go ahead and put the extra 3 into getting my sub on my Iron Man account and doing more progress. I'd rather do that instead. Yeah, if Pearl Abyss went ahead and just locked away all of the pearl items from that account type and forced you to, you know, have a real Iron Man experience, I think it would be a lot more fun. But they, again, you can't. World bosses and all of that, you kind of would need to have like, I don't know, maybe they can do it. I don't know. It's just world bosses on a mode that you'd have to have a leaderboard, and if you die, you lose the ranking, which again, is something that they can't do because you'd have to have it tied into your one account so that you can play with everyone. It's not gonna be like a server or whatever. And you just basically drop down a tier, lose your ranking or whatever the fuck. Yeah, like I said, you can. It's just, even with all the limitations that you impose upon yourself, it's just they tie everything so much into the Pearl Shop that you're not getting the benefits of going out there and having a way to go ahead and do it. Like, do you have a way to get the hedgehog in game other than swiping? No. So, you know, that's automatically out of the run. Or like say the horse costumes. You know, everything's so tied into pearls, you don't have that ability to go ahead and get any of this through interacting with the game itself other than paying someone on the central market. You know, so like, yeah, you can do it. It's just the game's not designed for it. Like, it really isn't. And there's really no point in doing it, because where's the self-gratification when I know that you can swipe your card and buy the materials yourself? At least with RuneScape's whole hardcore Iron Man, or even just their normal Iron Man, the gear that you get can't be bought from like swiping your credit card and doing this and doing that. there's like no way to go ahead and buy a costume that'll give you 2 times the drop rate or this or that. Like everything has to be obtained by yourself. We don't have that option here. It's either you swipe or you don't for a lot of the things, especially the things that would make the achievements worthwhile. Like I said, you know, they could have the hedgehog be an in-game thing where you had to grind your ass off with your farming or your gathering or something of the such, just to go ahead and unlock it so that you had that real gratification and the sense of achievement. But there's no sense of achievement when you have to swipe for it. Or if you give players the options to go ahead and swipe for it. I'm not going to feel proud with myself if I know that I could have just swiped my card and bought it willy-nilly. Black Desert's not the type of game that you can do that with now. Like, maybe early on, but now it's just so deeply entrenched inside of its own pearl shop that you're basically screwed. Like, hell, even on EVE Online, you can go ahead and be self-sufficient. Like, they give you the ability to go ahead and do an Iron Man run if you want. I mean, hell, basically most players that do solo is basically doing an Iron Man run, but they give you the ability to go ahead and do that more so than what this game does. You know, like, Lord of the Rings Online does that. Yeah, I think your older games give you more of an ability to go ahead and do the Iron Man. More modern games is designed to incentivize you to log in, stay logged in. Log in right now. We need numbers for our financials. There's an event ongoing. We'll give free pearl items. We'll give you this free skin that will only last 30 minutes. You know, anything of the such. Where the fuck am I going? Missed my mark. If you're missing it again. New people don't stay in these new modern games for more than 10 years. Hell, these newer modern gamers will usually stay in for probably like a month or two, give it maybe a year if they really enjoy the content, but their lifespan is like really limited. I mean, hell, a lot of the newer games are mainly just about that cash grab. About how quickly you can get the money, and then, you know, everyone else who actually enjoyed the project has to suffer. Shit, look at New World, look at Chrono, look at Brighter Shores. Like, everything is designed to get you to log in and try to get you to stay logged in, but the actual content is fucking ass. You know, very rarely does the game allow you to go ahead and make your gameplay a lot harder because you choose to. They go the route of they'll make it harder for you so that you will go and swipe. That's what I was telling everyone yesterday. I'd rather prefer to be like, oh man, I really want to swipe my card, opposed to, god damn it, can't believe they're really making me have to swipe it, because there's like everything is being limited. This I can't do this, I can't do that. You know, I'm not gonna be able to have fun with this. I'm not gonna be able to have fun with that. Like I said, every modern MMO these days are now just, we're not going to really put the time and effort into the actual gameplay, making it deep and meaningful, like throwing passion into the shit. We're going to make it flashy, try to throw a coat of paint on this piece of shit, and get as much money as we possibly can on the initial FOMO and start working on another project. Like, I miss the passion. That's why I'm hoping, you know, because Mr. J was nowhere to be found. They probably, like, he's either gone, they got rid of him, he walked away, or, you know, anything of the such, but I don't really think he's there. And if he's not there, I hope they'll have a little bit more passion in these updates that they're going ahead and putting out, instead of just tying it more into the Pearl shop. I remember, it's all pure speculation, all right? We have no idea where the fuck Jay is. You recall spending 2 or 3 actual hours going between 2 villages and lineage for a dog quest. You'd be really surprised considering the fact that old school RuneScape has 130,000 players average, and all of these little quests will go ahead and take you and do the most mundane, menial things for like the most obscure time. Like, Jesus fuck, I was doing a quest that I had to just talk to people and solve a murder. Nothing more, no combat, nothing, just solve it. Yeah, what you need help with, DDP? Yeah, what you need. Ask any question that you may need. I will answer anything. To at least my best of ability, obviously. Like, I have information, I just don't know everything, you know what I mean? Oh, hey, we got a good one. There we go. And you're a special. So let's go ahead and get you being bred now. Get your little 4 attempts. And that puts us at 13 out of, or 12 out of 13. And we got to sell you. That's right. So with that being said, we'll go ahead, try to get a couple of horses over there at Duvin. And then I'm thinking we head over to Glish. Unfortunately, like I said, I was going to put the money into getting the slots over there at Calpheon, but it's just, I kind of want to just get the sub over there on RuneScape and make my RuneScape gameplay more enjoyable. Like, I can still do my training and my capturing and everything. It's just, you know, it would have been nice, just not that nice enough. Like that rod, as much as I would love to go ahead and do anything with the rod, it's not really worth my time. You know, just going full juice mastery, 2.8k less fish overnight. It's all random. Let me pull up the BDLytics map and I will explain everything to you real fast. Cause I feel like I'm gonna make a short about this to go ahead and clear up a lot of the information and things as best as I can. All right, so for the most part, let's go ahead and turn off the chat bubbles for right now. I know, curse of being the life skilling guru. Yeah, I don't really consider myself a guru. All right, now for everyone who is wondering why they have higher mastery or lower mastery and they're not getting their prize grade fish, or they have the lower mastery and they're getting a lot of prize grade fish, or, you know, sweet point in their fishing mastery, let me try to explain something before you try to rip your hair out or wear your tinfoil. So if you jump over to bdolytics.com into their map and you take a look at the prize drops, now your prize drop rate is determined by your mastery, meaning you have a 6.25% chance at cap to go ahead and have a chance of getting your prize grade fish. Now, for those of you who are struggling trying to get your fish, there's something that you have to keep in mind with certain tables. Like, you will still have to go through every single roll. Think of when you're fishing, like getting the Shakatu boxes where you have to go ahead and roll on whichever 3 that you hope to get. And then once you open it, you have to roll on the items that are inside of it. That's like that with the fish. So if you take a look at the Balanos Island, usually they have the tables a lot easier to read, but the ancient relic shards will always have a higher chance of dropping than, say, the blue ringed octopus over here, for example, in the Kron Island Depth 2. Usually it's an 82 to 95% chance. So even if you increase your mastery up to the 6.25% chance, you still have to go through the 90 up to 95% chance of getting that ancient relic shard, and then your 0. whatever percent chance the new prize grade fish are. That goes for every single little area. So as you can see here, perfect example of what I mean. You have a 6.25% chance of getting your prize grade table, 9 on your treasure, 80 on your big drops, 11 on your general drops. Your harpoon doesn't count. So out of all of that, even increasing it up to the 6.25% chance, you still have to go through this whole entire table on which ones you're going to get. 89%, 5%, 2%, 1%, lower than 0. So it's not you, it's not your mastery. A lot of times it's not even the spot that you're fishing in, it's just RNG. Okay? Yeah, it's no problem. I just know a lot of people struggle with it, and you know, they automatically assume like, yeah, I put up my mastery, I should be able to get more of the prize grade fish, but no, it's not usually like that, because a lot of times you're increasing the rate indirectly, but directly you're not really doing much of anything, because you still have to go through and get the good RNG. It's like coming out here for the special horses. Like, yeah, every spot has a chance for that special horse, but you still have to have the RNG regardless of your mastery. And then even with the drops, you still have to get lucky to get something better than a special T6, or even one of the special T6s. So it's like a roll on top of a roll to get whatever one you're trying to go for. Basically, think about like rolling 2 dice. You know, you have to get a certain number to go ahead and get this one, and then you have to get a certain number on the other dice to go ahead and finally get whatever it is, you know, that you're trying to go for in that prize grade table. And that goes for all of the tables too. You know, just because you increase your rare fish catch chance for, you know, trying to go for the skate, knowing that there are 9 other yellow grade fish in the table, does not mean you're going to increase the odds of catching that one skate. You're only increasing the odds of the first roll, not the second roll. And I think people get confused with that. The whole having to roll twice. Which I don't blame them. You automatically assume if I increase the rate, I should increase the chances of getting it. I mean, technically, yeah, you do, just not in the way you think you do. And to be honest, in the grand scheme of things, not really in any meaningful way. I wish the mastery felt better with fishing, you know, like there was an actual oomph with it, like forced me to want to get that 3K mastery, like incentivized me to, or go out of my way to get all of these expensive buffs or event buffs and save them for that one moment that I really want to do a fishing session. Like, incentivize me to get that 3K, because right now, like, even with me, as much as I do my fishing, I have no incentive to try to push for the 3K for that 6.25% catch chance. Like, I don't really care for it. after feeling what 3K feels like for 2 hours straight active fishing, there's no change. It doesn't feel different to me. There's no motivating deciding factor on it. It's just, it's okay. It's there. It's like I say with everything, you know, it's just, it's there. It's not bad. They could do better. It's just, eh. But that's just me personally. I know everyone is different. Everyone has their own feelings on things and all. That's just how I personally feel. Nah, they've already gotten the reduction. More prize grade chance. You know, maybe put it up to 10 or like 15%. 6.25. It doesn't feel like shit, and it doesn't really incentivize me to go up to 3K. I don't care about the active time reduction. You have gear for that. I don't care about the bite rate. You know, you have things for that. I kind of want the mastery to be meaningful. I don't care about a menace rod that'll give me more mastery. I want the mastery to really have that oomph there, to really want me to either swipe my card or go out of my way to increase my gear. You know, you really do that, and I can guarantee you'll have life skillers wanting to swipe their card for the crons to get their Prion, because that 3K mastery is pretty fucking juicy. That's why I said make it matter. Stop increasing, just make it matter. Like, hell, you can add more and more bricks to a pile, but unless you make those bricks into a house, it's not gonna matter. It's just a pile of shit. No, like, stop trying to add more onto it and just make it matter. Just make it matter. That's all you have to do. Just make it matter. You know, like, increase the prize grade chance, you know, just a little bit more, so that when you're actually out there doing your fishing, you have a higher chance of getting your prize, instead of, you know, do something with the ancient relic drop chances, so you actually have a chance of getting your prize grade. Like, you don't have to add on to something. You just have to make it meaningful. Make it matter. Or make mastery matter for trading, or just add active trading into the game. You know, re-add the missing feature into the game. They could just bring it back, you know. That's a whole different fucking sore subject. General mastery, perhaps restrict the area. No. Like, just literally, just make that prize grade chance like higher, so that you really want to go for that push, you know. If you're out there fishing and you know that if you get the 3K chance, you have a 10% chance of getting the prize grade fish, you're more incentivized to go for that than, you know, the 6. You know, maybe the 10 or 50% chance will actually add the prize grade fish dropping more so than having to resort to going for the original yellow Corvina and the blue bat star that has been in there since, like, what, 2017, 2016? Like, having to resort for going to the old prize grade fish, thinking you're doing something new. I don't know, just make it meaningful. That's all you have to do. And hell, you can make more money on people trying to get their fishing shit. Yeah, I'm basically doing it for the title. I want, or the name on my gear, just to be able to say I did it. Other than that, like, for fishing, there's really no point. I can go ahead, get a Royal Workshop food, and I'm at my 3K. I can go ahead and buff up, and it'll put me up to like 2.8, 2.9K. I don't really care for fishing mastery like that, now that I know, and I've felt what 3K fishing does, active fishing for 2 hours straight. Like on paper, it looks great and all, but in all actuality, when you're out there doing it, it feels like shit, and you really don't care for it after that. If you make it meaningful, you don't have to increase numbers on the value of the fish or blah blah blah. I'll want to go out there and do the same fishing that I was originally doing if I know that the chances of getting a prize grade fish is a lot better and feels a lot, you know, smoother than fishing out there for 3 weeks straight and not getting a prize grade fish when Ricky can just get a rod day one, go out there and get his prize grade fish for his first catch. With no mastery, like, it sucks. You literally spent the first couple 100 hours active fishing. Yeah? Nice. And that's why I stopped trying to fish for money and blah, blah, blah. I just fish for the title. I fish for the title, and even with fishing for the title, knowing, like, I'm not gonna to make a lot of money, I know just fishing at 3K and all these spots, like, the woes and gripe and shit with it. I mean, I'm just doing it for a title. It's my saving grace, but it sucks. I just have no real hurrah about getting the higher mastery. Especially when people are able to go ahead and get their prize grade fish over there at Velia Beach a lot faster, a lot easier than me with my over the top OP mastery sitting there at longer hours. Well, it sucks. It's all RNG related. At the end of the day, just RNG. Random. And yeah, it's not meaningful. It really isn't. Like I said, you spend all this time and effort trying to get your pin prion and blah blah blah, just to find out that you are still fishing up the same amount of red grade fish or less. You know, you're not doing any better than you did last week, or maybe like you'll get one lucky day and then the rest of the next 3 weeks is just bad RNG. It just sucks. There's no motivating fact. It's not like with say hunting or the gathering mastery where you hit, I want to say the lowest of like 16K or 1600, and you start feeling the effects of that mastery. You know, once you hit 18, you're like really feeling those drop rates, and then by the time you hit 2K, you're living in it. No, it's not like how with the horse breeding, the more that you have, the better chances of getting the higher tiered horses when breeding. It's just you open up the door for more RNG. That's it. And the chances of opening that door for more RNG is so low that you'll have a better shot at shitting out a winning lottery ticket. Every cranny of the map? No, there really isn't. Most of the old original spots got leaked, so we knew about those areas and all of that. Anything new, they pretty much generalized it. Like, if you look at over there in the land of the morning light, it doesn't matter what river, it's all the same land fish, the freshwater fish. Like when you fish over there at any of the piers, if you're up there at the top, you have a higher chance of getting the manta ray or the blue doll or the green turtle. When you're down there below, you have the whatever the sea rabbit is, or the sea bunny, or whatever the fuck it is. That's personally where you ever decided to set up your horse capital, Silver. Like, I know there's a lot of places over there around Glish. There's the Etheria Mountains. You have next to Heidel. You have out there in Velia, out here in Duvenkroon. You have places around Trent. It's just all where you personally decide to go ahead and set up your own little horse capital. For me personally, I chose Duvenkroon because it is a lot easier. There's one here, 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 and here, all in a nice little triangle. And you also have the ability to go ahead and rent out for free up to 5 stable slots. And they're a little expensive to get the actual like pay to win slots, but if you do straight out of the rip, like you are just over top of most of, I think, everywhere other than Glish, Heidel, and Calphion. I need to get my wagon closer. I had to figure out where on the map I was. Can't change yet. That's fine. We'll take him. Hell yeah, Bal. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, whatever it is for you. I'll just be out here sitting here capturing and training horses and shit like that. You craft alchemy Imperial boxes. Do you lose the item for it? Yes, you do. You're basically converting the material or the elixir or whatever into a crate to go ahead and sell it to someone so they give you the money for it. That's usually what trading in means. Or delivering. You know, you're going to hand off something and they'll give you something in return. Or you hand off something because you have to deliver it. Either way, you lose it. You've been using Grana? Okay, any suggestions on what you should use alchemy for your daily boxes? What level is your alchemy? Are you like beginner, skilled, professional, master, artisan, guru? Can I? No, I'm not gonna be able to. That's right. Wait, yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. It's after you I'm not gonna be able to. Not that bad. You should know if you're this is an OP spot. Technically, yes. Over here in Duvenkroon is extremely OP, but you do have to basically do training PvP. You'll have to fight with people to go ahead and make sure you get into a spot. Like right directly next to Duvenkroon, I've had to bypass because there's been players over there just collecting their horses. It's the quickest, one of the quickest like places that you can get to while still being a little bit near a safe zone. And I gotta look at this. I'm in Gaiac Altar here. There's a nice little triangle with the OP spot being right here. Look how close you are to a safe zone. Like I want to say right here is the cutoff to the safe zone. The horses are here. You just have to ride up and you got all of the stuff there. Very convenient. Like even here isn't too far off. Like Glish. Glish has a couple areas that are pretty close to it while still having a decent amount of horses, which is why you'll see me running over there around in Glish. You ever level them up to 30 for breeding or just high enough for your master to guarantee not 6? While I'm active training, I don't really care for any of that. I will sell everything under level 14 and train or breed anything 15 or higher. Now, when it comes to doing my AFK training at night, that's when I'll go ahead and level them up to 30 to go ahead and do the breeding to increase my odds of getting the Imperial or the Lumaloft lamp, the Imperial steed, the money that you can make on the Imperial delivering. You know, especially because I was AFK the whole entire night. I might as well get something back, but I'm active. I want to actively make the money now while also providing something there to give me like after they're done breeding. But it's mainly just trying to stay active. pumping in the experience and pumping in the money. Right now we're at 993.3 mil that we've made for just actively going out there and selling off anything lower than 15. And I know it's going to take me a while to hit guru training and all. I don't expect me to be able to hit that in one night and everything. It's just, it's a lot. It's easy to make money with training without having any gear. You just need the ropes and the sugar. That's all you need. 2K, have a nice day. You can flip that and make a bunch of money. I mean, look at this. It's small, but it all adds up. Like, it's small, but it all adds up, and we are now, let's see, repair you, take you out. 1 bill. So I made my 1 bill doing my horse training, met my quota for the day, and all of this is being done just straight casually. So you can imagine if you put more time and effort and you get sweaty with it, you can make a lot more than this. This is me being casual, running over to a spot that doesn't have anything, and then having to run over to the next, and then having to change channels and blah blah blah. Like, if you are in a good rhythm, you have a good little system going, bro, you can make at least 2 bill to 3. Any suggestion for artisan? Artisan trying to get to master. All right, let me head over to videolytics.com real fast for you. I got you, bro. I got you. I got you. So you're looking at alchemy, right? Imperial, self-made, I would assume. Oh, well, technically you're going for... Oh, yeah, you want the Imperial turn-ins. All right, so for artisan, you have the elixir of draining. I'm just talking self-made, okay? We're not talking about buying anything over here on NA. Okay, just make sure to change your region to reflect wherever you are. So over here on NA, if you are trying to make self-made, all right, let's see. We got the Loony. I personally, you know, the spells are pretty easy to get. Let's go ahead and click on it. It'll take Bear Blood, Fireflake Flower, Maple Sap, Monk's Branch, Powder of Darkness, Pure Powder Reagent, and the Trace of Nature. So it's not too bad. Or I guess if you really want it dumbed down. Tyrant's Blood, Fireflake, Maple Sap, and the Powder of Darkness. So those should be a little bit easier for you to go ahead and get the materials in like huge batches, like going out there and doing the matchlock hunting for the lions or doing the sniper hunting for the bears. That'd be a great way. And if you look, you can go ahead and change the material. So as you can see, cutting the cost, it would be the bear blood here. Go ahead and select that. Oh, what a Saturday. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. That's what I like to hear. All right, so now let's go ahead and look at the master boxes to give you an idea of what you should be setting your sights on for next, and or even just making them in preparation. Oh, masters. I don't know about the marking reagent, so I'm going to avoid that one. Let's talk about... Damn. Let's check persistence to see just how... The spotted Amina, that's... These ones are a little harder because of the availability of the actual materials, you know what I mean? Like, they'll put more or require a little bit more effort to be able to do it, which is why I don't do the boxes up until Guru. Like, legit, I avoid everything up until Guru. Because for Guru, I just relax with my elixir of frenzies and call it a day. I don't have to really do much. I don't think I have the ones for the elixir of death, ash, oil of tranquility. I might just do that one instead. It's just a lot of trace of nature, and I really don't want to justify doing the trace. Yeah, those are just a couple ideas for your master box. Let's check. Like I said, it's just really hard because self-made is not really going to be making you a lot of money. And then the marking reagent, you'd have to get the insectivore plant sticky liquid, which I'm not really sure where, which I'm pretty sure is like such a fucking annoying way to get. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a very rare drop and annoying to get, which is why it's on the top of the box, because, you know, the value of it. No, make. Let me see for profit for buying. So if you're gonna buy your elixirs to go ahead and do your turn-ins, then you'd buy the raw brawn and or the loony elixir. Let me see these ones right here. But just know that's how much profit per box you'll be getting opposed to when you're self-making. Okay? See? Compared to self-made, you know, and profits. You'll quickly realize anything in Black Desert is a lot more profitable and a lot easier, or not a lot easier, but is more is valued more when you do it yourself instead of paying for other players. Like, yeah, you can make a lot of money selling the materials on the market. It's just if you are trying to do anything with the NPC interaction, you're gonna have to put the actual manual interaction into it in order to get the money back. If you're relying on other players to go ahead and break it. Why is everyone getting crowded? Yeah, only seals and money. And then obviously for the seals, you have your choice, like with your cooking, you know, those rewards, or for alchemy, you got those rewards. I don't really touch it a lot. No, I don't sell them on the market. I don't like to play market PvP because I have such a bad experience with just trying to sell things that it takes me so long. I'd rather get the money out right then and there. And besides, a lot of people don't really care for shitty T6 that you found out in the wild that's level 18. No one's really gonna buy that on the market. And with the odds of getting any of the specials, it just takes way too long to really depend on them to, you know, be put on the market and make me money. Like, it has to be like an extreme, like it has to be like a T9 or a T10, a Corsair, in order for anyone to really justify spending the silver when they know they can just run out there and get the same thing for free. That's just for me, though. If it works out for you, like, cool, great. It's just, I've had bad experiences. My RNG is bad even on the market. I'm just taking these guys to go ahead and take them. Run Medea 1. I already know Medea 3 was taken. I'm just jumping around now at this point. I have no real plan. I'm just trying to stay in Duvenkroon long enough to get the female and the males needed to start their breeding. What are you gonna be? Are you a good one, though? Hey, you're a good one. Yeah, it's no problem. I do what I can. I'm just here to help you guys navigate through the extremely complicated, difficult 10-year-old Korean game that has so much to offer, it can get a little... You can get extremely lost in the sauce. Let's go, let's go. There we are. That's what I wanted. Okay, now the question is, are you going to be a good horse or are you going to be another dud? Which, I know you're going to be a dud, but how much of a dud? How much? Oh, not even a dud. Okay, I stand corrected. You're right. You're right. I'm wrong. I'll admit it. That horse was like, look, I'm not dumb, man. I'm not dumb. I'm a level 17. What do you got? I got silenced by a wild fucking horse. You're right. I'll admit defeat here. Now, if I was on a Zerker, I'd punch that horse in the head. Yeah, I don't really care for that, Peter. When it comes to, like, trying to sell things and things, I don't want to have to store everything and just wait, you know? That's my biggest gripe. The whole AFKing, the waiting, the not playing, you know? That's my biggest thing. Hey, Leslie, how you doing? Welcome back. I like to try to, you know, if I can't get the money right then and there, I will find a way to go ahead and turn it into something that I can actually get some type of money for it there. I don't like having to sit around and just, well, maybe today will be the day to sell off these 20 horses and maybe they'll go ahead and sell later tonight while I'm sleeping. Or I'm gonna have to hold these off for another week and maybe next week will be the week. It's like the whole argument with the saving your materials to sell in the central market if you don't have a value pack until the one day that you can. What if you're out there always gathering and your storage, you know, your central market can only do so much? Now you have to wait one day every couple of months to be able to sell any of your storage. What are you doing at that point? What are you doing? Like chipping a little off the top? You're still shoveling in more shit and you'll have to wait for it to be sold. You'll have to play your market PvP and then you still have to worry about the value dropping. Say there's an event that happens. Now your material that you're going for, or the elixir, the draft, is being given out for free, or they made the ways to go about it a lot easier to get, and now you just lost 50% of the value. Like anyone who was selling any of the stuff for the Harmony drafts right before that dropped, or was selling it right as it dropped, all that value dropped. They lost so much money. So much money. Do you know what it's like to lose out on a bill basically overnight on one fucking update? Or would you rather be able to go ahead and trade in the materials there, you know, for a little bit of money? It may not be the highest amount that you could possibly get, but it is a guaranteed way. Best example, Breath of the Morning Lights, or whatever the fuck it is over there, when you're doing the sniper hunting. Would you rather sit there and throw your 200 in a stack of like 30k already there on the market, or would you rather make your 2 mil lower vendoring it and being able to make the money right there? 3 mil trying to sell it on the central market if you can sell it. 1 to 2 mil vendoring it. But it's instant right there. You don't have to wait for, I think the longest I waited before pulling my stock out was 2 months. Nothing good. Nothing good. I think that's all of them that are completed here. So let's go ahead and receive. Exactly, you just vendor it because you know it will take you so long to even try to sell them that it's just more worth it to be able to turn it into the little bit of money right then and there. 100% feel like the horse market dies every time there's a, yeah, it does. It does die because people would go ahead and rather turn in that horse, unless it's a Corsair or a T9, T10, they'd rather turn it in for the flowers or the ferns to be able to do their T10 attempts easier, their T9 attempts. Like, they'd rather turn it in for the Imperial delivery invoices opposed to waiting to see if anyone will go ahead and be nice enough to sell it to them or buy it, blah, blah, blah. We got to sell you. Oh, no, we got to Imperial delivery you. Got to Imperial delivery you. And you're good. Recover you and recover you. Breeding market. Oh, wait, I gotta register you guys to be bred again. And then go over to the breeding market. And have you guys being bred. There, we have 10 currently going right now. Let's go ahead, take that out, and see if we can't get... Hmm... Hmm... Okay, move you out. Damn, I have no other horses that I can move over here to go ahead and... Because I gotta get these sold. I just need one more. Okay, so here's the plan. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take my wagon and we're gonna head over to... I'm thinking we'll do Glish. This area here. Come on, I don't want there. I want right there. We'll do that area there. You did not learn to vendor fire horn because now you make morning light. Oh yeah, never sell your fire horn. Never sell your fire horn. There's some items that are worth not selling. Like technically, you shouldn't be selling your Breath of the Morning Light either because they're used to go ahead and make your blue grade trophy into the yellow grade trophy. But because of how infrequent those trophies drop, the only other thing that you can use with them is to just vendor them. If the trophies dropped a lot more, then yeah, you know, there'd be more of a reason to use them. Like, look at the Breath of Narcion, the Breath of Amua, especially the Breath of Amua. You know, we have the Narcion that we could go out there and get easier, but yet, you know, people are still going out and buying the Breath of Amua and, you know, selling it and being able to sell it without having 30 to 300k on back order or a backlog, no orders. Look at this shit. Wrong one. You see that? Huge comparison. Trophies drop a lot. Needed for the matchlock or the whatever rifles. You know, trophies drop a lot. Needed for the rifles. Barely any drop, and that's the only thing that you need it for. You have 124.2 thousand already in stock waiting for anyone to buy them, and no one cares for them. Like, no one. You know, maybe if they would do the exact same thing that I keep saying that they should do and, you know, made it matter, people would go out of their way. Like, why is it all blue over there? I don't know if that's good for my video card or not. Yeah, it's a glue factory day hack. As my game starts crashing and bugging. Look at that shit. Is there any way to make the durability on the forest path wagon last longer? Yeah, you have to get the treasure. You gotta get the treasure, enhance your stuff, put on the weapon brand stone. Yeah, if you look, see how I have it branded? And I've been riding all day. I still haven't gotten to repair the shit. Because you don't get to repair it in the, using the wharf. You have to have it out and then do the repair like that. And I haven't gotten to do that. So, as you can see, like, even with the running around, the durability loss is pretty decent. Or not that high. What's up, Born? How you doing? Yeah, I highly recommend you item brandstone your wagon parts if you are waking up and the durability is shot. Oh god. I was answering a fucking message. Alright, I need to put on the auto path because me answering messages from my wife is usually getting me rolling off a goddamn cliff like a crazy person. It's been busy at her job a lot. Speaking of durability, speaking of the life of my fucking horses, fuck durability. Let's just talk about them dying. You are not really horse training until you rode your wagon off the side of a cliff just for funsies, alright? You're not a real trainer until you do so. I don't want to hear anyone. Mom, we just had to switch the areas, that's all. We'll get back to where we need to. I don't even know what horses are here. What do we have? Lish was one, right? Yeah, we had one here. Sell that motherfucker. Best place to farm any type of log is over at Trent. Nah, seriously. One of the best places to go ahead and gather would be over here at Trent for the logs. You have the fur that can be gathered over here at the Hank Sanctuary. You have cedar that can be gathered over here at the North Kaya Mountaintop. You have birch that can be gathered over here at the Bree Tree Ruins. You have ash that can be found all around the Balanos region. You have, oh, and also right up here in large amounts. You have maple that can be found in huge amounts right over here. And basically like all around this area. You have the snowfield cedar that can be gathered in a nice amount. I mean, not a huge amount like all the other areas, but you can find that all around here. And even some down here. And some over here. What about the wagon itself? It's SAM, energy, durability, or whatever it is, yellow bar under its HP. Oh, that's my my energy for or I guess my stamina for running. Your durability. Okay, so if you're using a lower wagon than the forest path wagon, you're not gonna be able to repair it. That is just letting you know, like, once that durability is gone, it'll break and you'll have to go ahead and get a new merchant wagon or the noble wagon. But the forest path wagon, that durability down there is basically like the forest rush, the stamina to go ahead and let you know you can run or not. You have this much stamina, you can go ahead and run. You don't have this much stamina, you can't run. But once our durability hits 0, I can go and repair it and then continue riding it. It's not like the other wagons that are below it where that bar goes 0 and you are done. Or I don't know, I guess it goes slower. I don't really know. I've had one wagon in the past, like a trade or a merchant wagon, but it only lasted so long before I went ahead and got the forest path wagon because it was a goal of mine. Trying to make all the Samber. Okay, nothing more depressing than opening the game after AFK all night and seeing 72 ancient relic shards, 15 keys, and oh, the missed opportunities. Told you, RNG hack. RNG. A lot of them, they don't understand that. You're trying to make all the standardized timber squares to upgrade your various sailboat? Yeah, like I said, those are all of the best areas to go out of your way and get the logs that you need. And then eventually you'll start stocking up things like the 47.6k logs that you have just chilling there. I got the 4k usable scantling just in case. And then if we go over here to Seoul and check my actual tool workshop, I have 223 of the standardized just waiting there to be made into more of my tools. Because I do all of my manual gathering myself. You know, because I have that whole Iron Man mentality. I don't want to rely on paying players and having the easier ways. I take my time and go out and do it myself. It's annoying sometimes, like, yeah, granted, you know, I don't want to go out and gather pine and snowfield timber, then the acacia back to back to back or more than once a week, but, you know, it's a good way to get the drops and you do everything yourself, which makes money. So you can shoot while you drive with the Imperial. Yeah, anything past the normal little Etheria sail or the frigate, you're improved on up will go ahead and shoot without having to get off the steering wheel or have a friend over on the cannons. Good shit, Born. Good shit. And you get the gathering experience, maybe ginseng. I don't really count the ginseng because I've yet to still get one after they've updated the rates. I've gotten 2 before the update. None since they updated it. But the buried traces? Oh, fuck yeah. 8 minutes. 1 bill. Can't argue. It does require you to have the 20 golden keys already, but if you have them and or the silver keys to go ahead and exchange for them, bro, money. Money on money on money. You got that stack on stack on stack. Where the fuck am I? Okay. I was confused myself. My bad. I've seen 2 of the little 1 moles. I have not gotten the 3 moles back to back. And the last time I got the 2 moles to proc, one of them was bugged live and I only got to kill 1 of them. So farming's farming. And even with that, after you realize that the mole pet is just, it doesn't add a new skill. There's no cool talent on it. For all intents and purposes, it is just basically a reskinned basic life pet that you can buy from the central market. Unless you're doing it for the, I gotta collect them all, I like the pet skin. There's really no reason to go out of my way and get the mole. I used to think that there was going to be something that would help out for, yeah, it's upgrade food. And it's basically used as upgrade food because there's really nothing else. It's just your normal stereotypical life skill pet that I can just buy off the central market. So, oh, you know, like, I always thought there'd be something more with it, you know, but there's no meaning in it. Obviously, it's Black Desert. You've only been playing the game for like a little over 2 months, and you're at professional and artisan for almost all your stuff except for bartering. Eh. You guys are lucky for everyone who's been starting like recently. Just all of the streamlined and easier methods of going out and leveling and skilling and all of that dumb shit. Ah, you guys are so fucking lucky. I envy you, and I wish I would have started later on than what I did. Okay, these are all dead. Like, after starting out in 2016 and living through the dark era when it comes to life skilling and just all the limitations that they placed on us, like, I envy you guys. I really do. I wish I would have started in 2018 when the Steam release was a thing and blah blah blah. I got gimped, I got handicapped, I got kicked when I was down and then told to get back up, kicked again and told to swipe my card. They're taking my lunch, and then I got beat up one last time and told, I hope you're enjoying this shit. And I was like, yeah, I am, Pearl Abyss. I guess Cacao. Like I say, Pearl Abyss really did to try, like, fighting the whole pay to win aspects. They really, really did. It ultimately came down to Cacao's decision, and you know, there's only so much you can do before you eventually join them, and I don't blame them for, after getting their publishing rights, riding their high and then realizing like, wait, they were kind of on to something there with trying to make money to keep the studio open. You missed all the goodies that new people got. Yeah, that was, like I said, they rode their high. And they rode their high, and then they realized, like, wait a minute. We kind of can't keep maintaining this. We have to actually, you know, get money. A little bit more money than being able to go ahead and jump out of the game for extended periods of time and then jump back in, get more goodies than those who are being rewarded for those that, you know, stayed in. Hell yeah, Kiko. Fuck yeah. Life experience was not shared between characters. It was no joke. I miss it. I do too. I do too. Like, once they shared everything, it really... They're lost the meaning in the alts. Like, sure, I can go ahead and speed up the time to do all that, but they've added the wells to teleport, the fast amounts that go so fast that they will phase through the actual stage. You know, they've added all of these methods to really unmotivate you from either, you know, dealing with your alts or doing anything meaningful with your alts. Is that a special? Is that a special T7? Oh, you are. Or is that the special T8? I think that's 7. Yeah, you look like the special T7. We're about to find out. Oh, damn it. Fucking kicked me in the goddamn head. All because it's on a rock. Yeah, it was a update that they came out with, like, probably half a year ago at this point. Probably a year. Okay, what type are you? What type are you? Are you going to be a T7 or a T8? I'm leaning towards a special T7. But are you a male or a female? Female. Special. You fucking kidding me? Oh, it's because I did not register the wagon over there at Glish. All right, follow me, special horse. Follow me. I forgot. It's still trying to register over there at Duvenkroon. Okay, so either if it's a male, it'll be 5 times the value, or if it's a female, it'll have 4 breeding attempts on it. Let's find out which one it is. Yeah, T7. But that's what I mean about the special breedable. I forgot to put the chat bubbles back up. My bad, my bad. There we go. Now you guys can actually see the chat. But yeah, that's what makes it a special. You know, every so often you can go out there and get one of those. Yeah, you can tell by the skin. Okay, so if you take a look at, you can barely see it because it's not really showing, but if you take a look at the special T6, they're going to be black. It doesn't matter if it's a male or a female. Same rules apply, you know, male 5 times value, female. When it comes to the specials, the special T7 will have the gray tail and mane, whereas the special T8 will have all white and have the spiky hair. Ooh, you're good. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna transport you out to Duvenkroon. I'm gonna send you out to Duven because I know I can get you breeding. And then we will transport you over there to Title. You will sell. You, however, I'm going to send you out to Velia, but just to give you guys an idea, even because it's a special T7, T8, it'll have a slightly higher value, but not like with the special male. But I will transport you out to Velia to at least get you ready to go. Let's go ahead and repair you, take you out, and I will be right back, guys. Let me go ahead and use the bathroom really fast, and I will continue with our active training and just making more and more money. We have hit 1.2 bill for basically no investment. I mean, if you want to go in and say like 2K for the ropes and the sugar, you can go ahead and count that. But for all intents and purposes, I have not put any type of investment into going out and capturing horses to make the money. So if you guys are trying to do a free-to-play without touching the value pack or an Iron Man run or anything of the such, great way. Definitely go out there and try it. But I'll be right back, everyone. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Now that I am back, let's go ahead and continue where we left off. And I will have to change channels to go ahead and ensure a higher chance at getting the horses that I am looking for. Maybe. But hey, not too bad for not really putting any type of money into going out and capturing the horses and shit like that. You know, if you guys take the time out to get a wagon, get a forest path wagon, you know, you don't even have to buy it. You can go out, gather for the materials, and then craft it up yourself. Like, it is all just straight profit. Profit on profit on profit. That's why I low-key wish that they would go ahead and consider throwing in a Iron Man version of the game. Like, you don't even have to add any of the Pearl shop items into it. You know, tie everything into more of the NPC usage instead of the central market. But it also, the market, you know, another reason why they'd have a hard time with it is because how the market is tied into the items. They control the prices. They control how much you can buy, how much you can spend. There is no, well, you adjust the prices how you guys see fit. You guys put the value into it that you guys see fit. There's none of that. It's whatever we see value in it is what you guys are going to see value in it, regardless of whether or not you think that there's value in it or not. Like the copper, you know, I find copper extremely valuable because it is used for your T10 attempts and my trade crates. A lot of my trade crates, like the brass and the bronze, like that's a huge moneymaker. I would find that more valuable than the 200 to 300 mil. 2A login, one with cash shop, one and 2 monthly sub without cash shop. No sub, nothing. I'm talking straight Iron Man, just straight you relying on purely yourself, not your credit card, not like another player or anything of the such. Hey, look, a T8. But just you relying on what you can do. No outside input, no money, no wallet, nothing. You should just be able to go ahead and put the money into, you know, starting a new account if they go about that way or whatever, you know. They could make money doing it like that. You still keep your game, but you add a whole new version that is limiting on, you know, half of the I guess not limiting on half of the cash shop, but like doesn't include any of the cash shop, and you know, you're playing with your hard-earned blood, sweat, and tears, your achievements, the things that you can actually brag about, instead of knowing that the guy next to you just swiped and bypassed the struggle that you just went through. It's like the whole thing with the infinite health and mana potions, or the Carracks, the T9s and T10s. Once they gave them out, it lost that whole pizzazz. I don't really care for it. It's just another fucking horse because they gave out the horse for free. It doesn't matter if you accepted it or not. You know, it doesn't matter if you do or not. It's a simple fact that they hand it out. It loses that value. It loses the whole meaning towards it. There's no grind for it because, you know, they gave it out for free. Why should I grind for it? You compare RuneScape with, you know, trying to do an Iron Man attempt on here, and you quickly realize, like, everything that you do in your RuneScape Iron Man matters. Everything that you all the hours that you put in, everything has some type of progression towards whatever you're trying to do in the game, and there's no way to go ahead and swipe for it. Even in a way, on their normal version, like, yeah, you can go ahead and swipe for your bonds to go ahead and sell the bonds to make the money to go ahead and buy the things that you need, but you still have to put the time, the blood, the sweat into the actual skill to be able to actually use it. Like, I tried to use a mithril pickaxe last night, even though I had the ability with my mining. I have to work on my combat. I have to do this. I have to do that. It's not just I can swipe and automatically bypass. You know, there's meaning to it. And that's what I mean. If you add meaning to the things, and it's just, you can't do that here in Black Desert. It's not designed around it. Like, hell, even the Pearl Shop is designed around getting you more money on the central market. Well, a lot of it is. Damn, we're getting lucky. Hell yeah. We got a T8, a special T6, and they're not being sold. That's exactly what I like to see. Every so often you can come out here and get lucky on the horses. Pretty much duds, but we'll go ahead and take a shot. We'll take a shot. I still want to know why those channels are, like, really, really crowded. Let's check out the Steam DB and see where we are. Maybe that'll give me some type of insight. Because if we're hitting some type of huge number just on the Steam DB, then we're hitting more on the regular launcher, which 23K? I don't know, it's just weird. Is something going on? Like, is there like a protest? Should we be rallying? Yeah, each action matters, but you don't have those systems over here or the availability over here for that. Like, yeah, you can attempt to do an Iron Man challenge and all. It's just you won't really get that meaningful Iron Man experience if you know everyone around you can go ahead and swipe for the same achievement and challenge. Like, yeah, I get it, you know, your own self achievement, but you're playing an MMO, you're not playing a solo player game. You know, I kind of think you'd want more of a way to go ahead and brag to people, but you kind of don't get that if, you know, you go to brag and people are like, oh, cool story, bro. Why didn't you swipe your credit card? Whoopsie. Like, don't come closer. Don't come closer. You gotta run off into a tree and then bug yourself and teleport somewhere random. Now, I'm not gonna lie. If Prolibus ever decides to do anything like that, best believe I'll be the first one in there. best believe if they add a way to go ahead and do an Iron Man challenge and have all of your actions in this game really fucking matter, and they cut off the ability to do any type of pearl swiping and shit like that, like, bet I would be in there every motherfucking day. I would sit there and I would do like fucking 8-hour marathon streams. You guys will have to get like TV dinners. I have like content, but I know they won't. A man can dream, right? A man can dream. It's like asking for them to go ahead and convert this engine over to their new Crimson Desert engine. A man can dream, but I know it will never happen. There's some things in the world that are not meant to happen. Like, Pearl Abyss get a new engine. Or Black Desert get a new engine. Them getting a meaningful game mode that really brings in the attention for those who are wanting some type of meaning and self-gratification when they're in their MMOs or just any type of video game, to be honest with you. That's why a lot of us play Elden Ring or fucking Dark Souls, you know. Games are hard as shit, but you get that sense of achievement. You get, you know, some type of bragging right being able to go ahead and do a no-hit run. You know, you get a sense of achievement killing the secret boss on hard mode with your little shitty build that people told you that you were to fail at. You know what I mean? Like, the people just want meaning. And I'm wondering what is the next event that is going to remove meaning from another part of the game. I'm curious. Come on, come on, come on. We gotta go. We gotta go. And we'll probably go ahead, do a rotation 2 or more, and then we'll go ahead and call it a day. I'll go ahead, cook, clean, get everything ready, and it's back to RuneScape, since I've been talking about all of this progression that needs to matter, and feeling like nothing I do has any real meaning in the grand scheme of things. It's not like how EVE Online, like, you're a little cog in the universe, but your little actions and everything has some type of meaning on the universe around you, even if you don't directly see it. Like, say, take me mining my materials over there in Palel, uh, point 2 security space in EVE Online, dangerous. People will come by and want to murder you just for shits and giggles. You know, just me going out there mining and not even interacting with the players directly interacts with the world and shows people, hey, I should go over there into that system because I see that there's mining being done, and that's a very, very juicy ship that I just happened to see on the scanner. I can make a lot of money. So indirectly, you are, you know, interacting with the world, and it has meaning in the things that you're doing. Me being over here doesn't have real meaning in anything. Hell, even the person that captured all the horses over here in this area in Kamasovia 3 does not really have a meaning in the world and shit like that. Sucks. I don't know why my video is just fucking dying over there. Just straight dying every time I look over there where the sun is. Okay, I need to figure out a different location because someone is actively over there. I have 3 minutes to spare. Shitting on a dick. Yeah, like things like that were meaningful, like back in the day. You know, if you guys did Ultima Online and got to experience, you know, them opening up the servers for the day one test and they instantly killed the developer or lead developer, they killed Lord British, all right? They killed the guy. They straight murked the dude. The dude of the dudes, the guy who is making the game, they murdered him right there during the event. Like, things like that have meaning. You know, going out and joining 40 of your friends to go do a world event for the first time ever and shit like that, that has meaning. But, you know, them kind of like introducing more things and then like phasing out the older shit just drops the meaning when that older shit had treasure. You know, that older shit had a lot of other challenging things and you made things easier in a different way. You know, it throws the meaning out the window. Can I change yet? Fuck, I got a minute left. Been at level 2 for months. It feels like that. Yeah, I have been because I don't do combat. I'm not out there mob grinding, so obviously my combat level is not going to increase as quickly as someone out there doing their combat to increase their level. Like, clearly. Bro, when I mean I only do life skilling, like, I legit only do life skilling. From the moment that I wake up, I'm life skilling. I'm out there doing something involving life skill. It's not like how other games where, you know, you have your combat and things tied into one another, like RuneScape, where you have to do your combat to enjoy your mining, to enjoy this, to enjoy that, to enjoy this, and it all goes like hand in hand, like little dominoes. I don't have to touch combat or PvP in this game. Not ever, not once. I can simply just touch the game in a life skilling manner, which is a great thing about the game. It's one of the only games that you can go about and do that. It's just there's really no meaning in going out and doing it because, like, you know, someone can just swipe and overshadow you in the moment. Like, hell, dude can go ahead and put in a 100K for their crons and things, like, you know, and that, like you say, Silver, you know, you can respect it. Like, I want to be respected as a player. That's all I want. I want the shit that I do to have meaning. Like, respect me for taking the time out of my day or the money to go ahead and support you and your family. You know, I just want to be respected, and I don't get that. You know, how do I keep finding these random things? This whole time capturing horses here. How did I not know that there was an insectivore there? All right, dud. Let's find out over at the other area. Please don't let anyone spawn in and take my goddamn horse. Please tell me it is not so. I will not go. Goddamn. Price increased by 430 mil to 2 billion over here. Is that a stir lightstone? God, I wish I was that lucky. If I didn't need the stir that I have on me now, oh, huge moneymaker. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I just like to come into the game, you know, casually, just play it as it is meant to be played, you know, just in a casual, fun manner. You know, it's a shame that, you know, we don't get any newer games that offer us the same abilities or level of freedom that Black Desert does and the environment that Black Desert does. You know, like I said, Arcade was so close to being able to compete until they killed it. Become more social, but they're all yeah, I don't really like to do the whole try hard or, you know, try to top the charts with being able to make this much money or be the best PvPer and blah blah blah. Like I'm literally I am just like you guys. Just because I stream and I'm doing all this, I'm like you guys. I cannot sit there and afford to put in the 40 grand to compete like this, and I can't afford to be a try hard or anything like that. Like I am literally like just a little low normie like you guys. It's just, you know, I stream and I happen to put all of my knowledge into useless information on baking bread and hugging a fucking pet rock. You know, and we already get a bad rap for life skills being so fucking bad anyway. You know, there's really no sense in like trying to be arrogant or try hardy or anything of the such when, you know, people look at it, even the numbers that you're pulling there, and you're like, wow, that's like real bad. I can do better mob grinding. You know, so, you know, I'm basically, I'm just like you guys. I'm a normie. Like, hell, I'm not even paying for my sub. Like, I don't care to be any type of like, oh, you're the top player and blah blah blah. Like, sorry, not for me. Like all that whole like social try hard and shit really doesn't get me anywhere. Ah! Oh, too short. Sell, sell, sell. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Come on, come on, come on. Don't fight me. I got a pocket full of sugar. I will bribe you with a pocket full of sugar if you let me sell you for glue. No, no, no. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. Once you get the investment, you know what you're doing. You put the time into the gear and everything like that. What's up, Tolkien? How you doing? But if you can do all of that, then yeah, you can make a nice amount of money without having to do much effort with your life skills. You know, you can be on par with mob grinding for less effort once you put in the actual dollar bills, yo. It sucks. I'm out here active capturing and training our horses, getting them bred out to do the Imperial steed attempts, and you know, just trying to get our Lumaloft lamp pieces, which I have not gotten anything so far. What I have made is 1.2 bill, and I've gotten about 23% experience for my training. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're just chilling. Literally chilling and skilling. Oh, and the initial investment is I think 2K for the ropes and the sugar. If you were to go ahead and start it out on your own right now today as a new player with no gear, nothing. Hell yeah, Mort, just fucking chilling. Which is not bad, especially for being a beginner player. And if you have no gear whatsoever, you know, all you have to do is go out, get the ropes, the sugar, and you can pretty much print up money. Fuck yeah, count me in. Hell yeah, chilling in Bitcraft. I made, I think, 200 T1 bottles last night. I'm still trying to get that research on, bro. Still, I did 300, the potter's clay to start getting the T1 bricks fired up, and I got to go out and chop more of the T1 wood. Definitely try it out, you know. Even if it's not just for you, you can say like, yeah, I tried it. You know, like the other one. You know, it didn't work out for you, move on, try out a different one. You know, it's free. It's not like it takes up a lot of space either way, so, you know, it's a win-win. Yeah, if it's not for you, it's not for you. You know, great thing about games, especially a free game. You know, you're not obligated to go ahead and put your time in or feel regret for spending $50 on a new MMO that the test said that was going to be bad and everyone still hyped you up. You know, or like the other two countless fucking exact carbon copies of the same game that kind of failed during the beta, you know, Architect and Valatoris. I'm not saying they'll fail, I just have that feeling. I've been through so many of these so far, and it just seems like more and more with the recent years, we're getting more and more MMO failures to not release. And or if they do release, they're pretty much dead within the first year of their life. So I kind of don't expect much on the carbon copies of the exact same thing that, you know, Chrono Odyssey tried to do. I don't want to piss off any fanboys or white knighters out there in the crowd. It's just my own personal opinion. Damn, gotta sell it. Been tempted to give Guild Wars 2 another go. Hey, you should, you know, if you already own it, you might as well. You don't have to put any more money into it. So I appreciate about these buy-to-play games. Like, as long as they have some type of population in them, it's not that bad. Okay, when did you do Ultima? Like, was it on the free little shards, or did you ever do it on the official when it was, like, new? Like, during the early 90s? You do if you don't have the mastery to cover the capture, or you run into the situation of the horse kicking you in the fucking head and running off. No, I'm saying Ultima Online, not the... Oh, I love Ultima 7. I think Ultima 7 was the fucking peak of the series. Oh, can't get any better than that. Played it since launch in the US. Nice. Yeah, I've played Eve since a little bit after their launch, like probably like 5 years after their launch. I lost my first account and had to start my new current account that I have back in 2011. So, Tano, how you doing? We're out here actively capturing and selling our horses, getting all of the level 15 or higher ready to be bred, and just seeing how much money and experience we can get just for casually chilling and skilling, doing more talking than capturing. So far, I've made about 1.3 bill. Nothing too extreme. My first one was Ultima Online. I don't really count Neverwinter Nights as my first MMO. I'm gonna count Ultima Online. Let's go over here. Oh, there was one area that I forgot to go check. I just instantly started capturing. God damn. Trying to figure out the best profit life skill to start. Oh, this is the whole reason why I've been doing this live stream today. You get your lumps of sugar and your ropes for like 2k silver, and you can just go out and start capturing horses. You can sell them off to the vendor, and if they're level 15 or higher, you can either choose to breed them together right there, or you can choose to Imperial deliver them. Those are a couple options that you have. You don't need any gear. You don't even have to have a wagon. All you have to do is just capture the horse, register it to the stable, and go about your business. Just a few options there for you. You're training. Yeah, ask me anything. Ask me whatever you want about life skilling. I am here to help out all of you guys. Doesn't really matter the topic that I'm currently doing, like ongoing. Bro, I'm a book of useless fucking BDO knowledge. A lot of times I don't even know like how I have so much knowledge like about the game and why I still have all of this knowledge. But it's annoying at times, but you know, I just know the shit. Life skilling is just one of those really fun things that I latched onto, and all of the information about it just comes naturally. It's kind of like raiding in World of Warcraft. Like if you were at that point where you were in an actual raiding guild, not like oh we try to dabble in raiding, but if you were in an actual raiding guild, like the knowledge about the game just came to you. It was just one of those things that you knew like breathing. Especially because you're probably playing 12 to 15 hours per day minimum, just getting ready for said raid, but you know. Got 2 duds. Let's go check over at the other one. Like, I don't mind that they're little low T6s. That's fine. It's just I was kind of hoping to get lucky to find one special, even though I kind of did. Two duds. I will go ahead and try to take both of them. I'll take them. For fishing, is fishing in LV less silver per hour or not? It all goes by where you fish at, your RNG, how lucky you are, and how lucky you are in the spot that you chose that has fish worth fishing. At the end of the day, even though you can increase your prize fish catch chance by like 6.25%, you still have to remember that there is still the ancient relic shard on there for 89%, and whatever other fish is on there. So ideally, if you're trying to just get as much money as you possibly can, stick to whatever 10-30 spot and hope your RNG is pretty good. But even with that, like I did 8 hours of Elia Beach earlier today, and I was only able to make my 220 mil. I got extremely unlucky, so, and that was at 2.7k fishing mastery. But it mainly goes by the table that you're fishing in. If you're fishing in a table that doesn't have any yellows and only has 1 red, clearly you know you're not going to make a lot of money unless you hit that red, right? If you look at the table, most likely it'll say you have an 80% chance of getting this fish table, 20% chance of getting that fish table, 8% chance of getting that fish table, and then you got your prize grade fish table at whatever your mastery is, And then after you manage to get onto that table, you have to do another roll to see if you get that 85% chance of the ancient relic. The stream is down. Really? Man, how? It says it's not. I know, it says I'm live. But you'll have to go through all of those. Like, if you're in a 30 to 10 spot, you have a 30% chance of getting the yellow corvina, 10% chance of getting your blue bat star, and then you have a 0 point whatever chance of getting that prize great fish. Still under that 89% chance for your ancient relic, for example, you know? There'll always be a chance of dying if you were over level 49. Regardless of whatever. It's whether or not you are that paranoid, or if your region tends to murder people like that, or blah blah blah, or if you're in an area that you know people frequently travel around and they will murder you. Like, I do all of my life skilling on my level 62. I don't bitch out and go for a level 49 because I feel like people are gonna murder me and blah blah blah. Like, bro, literally, I'm out there AFK fishing. I am AFK fishing on Val 2 in the middle of Margoria. 8 to 16 hours. Normal. You just have to figure out whether or not your region is going to be more actively murdering players if you were in a heavily trafficked area, or if you're just like too scared to go ahead and do it. Like, you got the season channels that you can jump onto. You have all these other solutions. But me personally, I don't bother. I play the game, I log in, I'll do what I want. I don't take any special care and attention to making sure other players can't interact with me and shit. Like, if you want to murder me, bro, murder me. If you want to stream snipe me and chase me down to the ends of the earth, then bro, get your bag, get your content. Got a Corsair T6 randomly, but you know, I'm not really gonna stress it. Like, if you were in an area that they like to murder you guys a lot, then yeah, by all means, like, don't stress yourself out and don't keep wasting all your crystals. But for me, I have not had that experience since they nerfed the PvP a lot. The last time I was murdered religiously or anything I've seen like PvP like that was back in 2020, maybe 21. But I camp out in unsafe zones AFKing normally without even caring. If you want to take that karma loss, go right ahead, bro. You take that karma loss. I have a crystal restoration coupon and 2 free ones this year. Go ahead, hit me. I'm out there fishing for the titles. I'm not fishing for the money. You can murder me, dance on my ship, and pee on that motherfucking boat if you want. If I got my title, I got that red grade fish, I'm happy. I don't care. But I also enjoy fishing like that, though. You know, I don't just see fishing as a way to earn some quick cash and that's it, or an AFK way to earn cash. I actually legitimately enjoy active AFK harpoon fishing, not my Creo fishing because he's a little bitch. Okay, if they took all the horses here, we're calling it. We're calling it. Yeah, so I can go cook and clean. I'm hoping not. But... Ooh. Okay. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Hell, even with EVE Online, if you know how to go ahead and go about it, you don't really get popped by those trying to do the PvP. Like, even with my mining, you know, when I'm really hardcore into my drone mining, I know, okay, someone popped up on the radar. Let me pull my drones in, hover for a little bit while aligning to another place to go ahead and jump to, and I'll just keep riding my my radar to see if they get closer. If they start getting closer, go ahead, start initiating that warp, and you can warp out before they even get there, especially if you have your timing down and you have a lot of skills and shit like that. But you want to try for the octopus? Wait, title. Which one are you trying to go for? The glass octopus? Or the blue ring? Is it one of the new 45? The black octopus or whatever it is? Alright, blob out of water. Alright, we got the flapjack, rainbow, migaloo, the blanket octopus. I've been trying for these, all the grayed out ones still. I don't get lucky. Outlaw of the Sea. You're gonna be up here. Okay, I thought it was gonna be up there. Blue ring deception. Under the Sea. Fist of Steel. Octo blinded. Cherub under the sea. Duke of the Deep. Hide and Shark. Legend of the Blue. Blob. Blanketed by the Deep. No. Dreaming in Pink. Bronze. I wonder. Hold on. Ah, okay. The giant black squid. That's the original, one of the original harpoon fish. They're relatively easy to get. They have a higher drop rate than the new prize grade fish. It's just, you have to go out and capture multiple. It's not like the prize grade that we just got where you catch one and you're done for the title. Those you have to go out and catch multiple in order to get them. Just to give you an example. Guess, yeah, so I've caught 5 of the giant black squid so far, and I have not gotten that title. Or in my lifetime, I've captured 5, and I have not gotten it yet. Well, yeah, it's just like with the ghost whale. You know, trying to find those are extremely fucking painful, but you need to get more than just one in order to get the title. So, you know, that's another annoying one to get. And I think that one's more annoying than all of the other harpoon fish put together. Just because you have to have the exact location pinned in order to actually do the fishing over there. And it took me about, I think, 3 days straight just trying to get the actual pin to be memorized in my map so that all I had to do was sail over there and I didn't have to try to recorrect or see if I was doing anything different. Like, it took me a while, but your boy can now go ahead and no matter where. Oops. At least I know I can go right there for my ghost whale. But you see what I mean? Like, it took me a while to go ahead and get it pinned, but once you have the location, you know, it's just a simple matter of just trying to harpoon the fuck out of it. And you have to be active, and that's what I hate about it. I done the live stream twice before going for the ghost whale. One took me 4 hours and got nothing. One took me 3 hours and got one. Whereas I went to go make a video on it and got it instantly as soon as I fucking hit record, which was like dumb as shit, but I got it. But you know, you have situations like that, and I just don't. That's why I don't like the harpooning, for how active it is for basically nothing. 4 hours for one harpoon fish, and you are active. Get out of here. Especially for 200 mil, not doing it. But let me go ahead and start getting this ended off here, guys. I have to go cook, clean, get everything set up for everyone here at the house. And I will be back to go and do our hardcore Iron Man in RuneScape, our old school RuneScape, to, you know, continue where we left off. And I'm thinking about having to go ahead and get a bond, so I can actually get my hammer that I've been trying to grind for and just actually enjoy the Iron Man experience more so than what I already am. Oh yeah, thank you, Rema. I appreciate it. If you guys are watching me over there on YouTube, be sure to subscribe, turn on all those notifications. It's very important you hit that bell or you don't get notified when I go live. If you guys are watching me over there on Twitch, be sure to follow me so that you guys know when I go live again. I will be live tomorrow, so, you know, keep your eyes peeled for that. Huge shout out to all of my channel members and my subbies over there on YouTube. You guys are fucking amazing. I could not do this without you guys. Huge shout out to all of my followers and my what are you guys, members over there on fucking, or subbies or whatever the fuck it is over there on Twitch. You guys are fucking amazing too. I could not do this without being able to socialize and talk to you guys, especially the usuals that normally jump in. For all of you guys lurking around, you know, try to enjoy your day in Black Desert, you know, do some good life skilling, mob grinding, enhancing. Yeah, I like to live vicariously through you guys because, as you guys may have noticed, my luck is pretty bad. I have some shit RNG when it comes to Black Desert a lot of the times throughout the week. I mean, I get lucky sometimes, but it's pretty much shit, and I like to live vicariously through you guys. So be sure to let me know if there's anything that you guys accomplished this week, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll let you guys know what I'm going to do on my community tab, so it's not just a big surprise. But I'm thinking we might do some fishing. We might do some harpoon fishing, or just something to change the pace of just going out and gathering and just sailing around doing the Abilene dailies or something, you know. Got to change it up. But I'll let you guys know what I ultimately decide. But for now, keep gathering out there and enjoy your weekend in Black Desert. It was great hanging out with you all. Have a nice night, everyone.